Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are setting up back on the wall. We got a bit of wind with us today, which is a good thing. I'm hoping that will help the bite. I'm pretty sure it will. Oh, damn, I've left my box open. Right, bear with me. I've just got to get everything ready to go. Right, just get a bag. Oh, hello guys, sorry about that. This is usually the point where we go live, but because I was quite a bit late, I thought we'd go live a little bit earlier tonight. Right, I'm just going to warm my hands up before I get my bait on and chuck it in, because there's a very strong wind behind us, but it's going to be good for the fishing, I reckon. We've got a bit of a wind behind us. There's no flat seas out there tonight. It's quite rough. It's ideal. LC, how you doing? Baz Fishing is there, the legend. Snacky Jan. Lovely to see you guys in the chat as we get ready to fish back at the Hasler Wall using the techniques that I wanted to use the other day. Was that my drink just gone over? Yep, every time. Hi, what are you going for, rays and congers? Well, really just congers. But if a ray picks it up, that'd be a bonus. The baits we've got are, we've only got 2 baits with us tonight. Cookout with Si, the legend is there, Big Mike is there, Steve is there. How you doing, guys? All right. We've got 2 baits with us. We've got cuttlefish. So I've got 3 young cuttlefish, like the little ones, small ones, I guess you say. 3 small cuttlefish and about a pound of ragworm. So good luck tonight. I hope you get some good bites. Rick, thank you very much. I'm just going to warm up because it's chilly, man. It's chilly. Right, rods look good there. Let's see if we can get that angle down a little bit there. Looks all right, doesn't it, eh? Maybe a little bit of a zoom out. About there, I reckon. Should do it. What's your PB? Shore caught conger. I don't know. I've only ever weighed a 7-pound one. So we've had them bigger, I think. But I've only weighed a 7-pound one. So if we can beat that tonight, it'd be great. Nobby, how you doing? Chunks is there. Just bear with us a sec. I just need to warm my hands up because it's really cold, and we got like a really strong Arctic blast. It's blasting my hands. It won't be so bad now because I've done the worst of it. Oh yeah, I've got to check my pockets for my cloths. I lost my cloths and I think they're in the pockets of my super suit. So let me just pull this out and check the pockets. First fish 22.56. Nice. Sweet. There they are. I thought that's where they'd be. Only place they could be, really. Right, let's get some bait on. Beautiful. We got 2 rods in, ladies and gentlemen. The wind isn't cold, but it's just sorry, the wind isn't strong, it's just cold. Steve Doing has joined us. Mad Mick Outdoors is there. Lovely to see you guys in the chat. We've not had any fish yet. We've just started. Ironics 1 is there. Stephen Chisholm, yes, well done on the fish. Yeah, everyone on a mention on last night's live. Let you know about the wind. I did let you know about the wind when I was fishing today, for it might help you a bit. Mike, thank you very much. Thank you, mate. That's very kind of you. Thank you. It's always nice to know what the wind's doing. Steve Doing, lovely jubbly. Yeah, I do check all the wind and weather before I go out. Snacky Jan, how you doing? You all right? I mean, you've got to really, so I can find out whether to fish the east or the west of the Solent. So if the wind's coming from the west, I fish up the east. If it's coming from the east, I fish up the west usually. I think it's sort of north. What would it be from here? Northwest, north south? It's northerly sort of direction. I think it might even be straight north. Richard Jarvis has joined us. Might even be straight northerly. Let's have a little quick check. Certainly feels like it's from a northerly direction or east. It's north south, sorry, north or north south. North or south. Oh, it's north. Northeast. Yeah, so it's not too bad, you know, it's not too bad, it's all right. The easterly side of it is what's chopping up the water. Which is good. It's proper low tide. Anyone fishing the Euros? It's given around 1.5 metre swell Saturday, which is rubbish. Makes life hard, or makes a life hard. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Fishing the Euros. Fishing the Euros. I'm not sure. Mr. Fish, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you in the chat tonight. As you join us here, a lovely bit of fishing. Mate, my dove was in the house, little and large sea fishing. We're having a little blast, ladies and gentlemen. We're down at the wall. I've got a conger bait in, but anything could take it. I mean, I've had big bass take the bait that we're using here. I'd imagine a ray might have a go. We've got a ragworm bait out there. I've heard of a few bass smashing worm baits that people have left out. I need to wind down on that left-hand rod a bit. I can see it's slackening off. Get my top on while I'm out here as well. Put it on back to front. Oh, there we go. Have a top on. Oh, have we had a super chat? Oh, Ironics. Oh, just a bit of money to help. Ironics, thank you, man. Well, that bit of money to help gets you a panic button, my friend. With my favourite little one at the end. Bit of fishing before bedtime, you certainly put the hours in. Well, not long till the monster hits. Let's hope so. Stephen Clark, how you doing? Hi from Minnesota. Wow. Hello from Minnesota. We're going to be here for quite a long duration of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, so I hope you're not busy. I got up late, so we're going to be here late. Not fishing this European Open Beach Championship. My mate working when it's... Oh, it's the European Championship beach thing, is it?
Don't panic. Don't panic. No panic.
No!
Panic, 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 panic.
Made mine a double nose. Stick a jet, stick a jet. Everybody in the house, come on, stick a jet.
Everybody stop panicking.
My favourite.
Begin panic sequence in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much indeed. Yeah, I forgot about the guitar thing. Hang on. Sorry, I'm going to have to get it ready, tuned. I think I lost my plectrum down the back of the car. Down the dashboard. So there's going to be a plectrum somewhere within... I mean, has it totally gone? I think it has. Yeah, I put my plectrum on the dashboard and it's gone. So I imagine it's gone straight down the back of the dash. Gang one, how are you? All right, lovely to see you there. Ironics, thank you very much for a very kind super chat donation. One of which gets the panic button, ladies and gentlemen. Del Intrepid has joined us, the legend. How are you? It's great that we can get to these locations in the car, because I tell you what, we've got some freezing weather coming right in through to mid-March, so we are going to be fishing from the car a lot. Let's just tune this puppy up. Ross Harrington has joined us, lovely to see you there. Chaps and chapsesses, how are you? We are here to fish through the night, ladies and gentlemen. What's positive to see at the moment is that we've got ragworm baits on, but it hasn't been immediately smashed by whiting, which means it could sit there until something nice picks it up, like a bass. You know, there's been bass fall into worm. On this mark as well. So let's see how we do. Mr. M. Knight, I didn't catch anything last night, mate. I didn't catch a single thing. We didn't get a single bite. And it's in those estuary areas, it's hard to find the motivation to stick around, because fish aren't arriving from every angle like they are at the sea. Like here, they're arriving from every angle, as opposed to a river where they're either coming upstream or downstream. So if you're not getting the bites, you know, the tide's coming in, the chances are, you know, there's not many fish coming upstream, as opposed to here where it's worth waiting because they can come from anywhere. Oh, I need to get off sorted to dream about standing on a beach watching a rod tip move. I'm allowed to dream. You're allowed to dream. Oh, you go and dream. You go and dream. Of course we're allowed to dream. Practicing positions 1 and 2 of the pentatonic scale. Got to learn 3 more, but it's gonna come. He does had a pretty crappy session in Brighton today. Really, that's surprising. In Brighton, Mike Wallace, how you doing? Or a £10 fish, you never know. Either one is possible, Mike. Let's hope so. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm surprised to it. Oh, what's going on there? Did we just have a bite? Or was that wind? Might have been a gust of wind. Night, you mad bunch. Stay well. Oh, Mad Mick, take it easy, mate. All right. Slides up and walks down. Nice, Will. Oh, Michael the legend has joined us. How you doing? You all right? Yeah, Brighton's been fishing really well. I'm surprised to hear that someone's had a bad day there. Not like sort of Chisel where you see loads of reports of great fish and you get there and it's terrible. You know, Brighton's been chucking up some fantastic sessions, and the majority of people have been going there and having a great time on the old place. So that's a very unlucky session there. It's horrible when you get those, you know, especially when you know the fish are coming out, you know. So you pack everything up and you head up there, and then you know, it just turns out to be a bad day. It's a shame. Bad days, those ones, bad days. It was a bit quiet in the marina today. I heard you get those days. Yes. Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, I'm just surprised. I mean, Dave went up there the other day, the Solar Warrior, him and Ed and another guy, and they had a blinder. And a lot of the photos I've seen and the sessions I've heard, people are smashing it up there. Not massive fish, but you know, they're getting into the place, but you know, they're not huge. It's hard to tell from the photos how deep they are as well, you know, how thick the fish are that they're getting into. I need to get into my boots. My boots. I need to get into my boots, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit cold on the toes. I shall jump out in a second and we'll get into our boots. Daz, I was on Brighton Beach on the morning of Live Aid. We were thousands of dead cuttlefish being washed up. Oh wow, yeah, grab them, get them in the freezer. Fantastic bait. I've had 2 days off and no fish, Big Mike. Oh. Yeah, I did that last year when the cuttlefish die-off came. I grabbed a load of them and filled my freezer. I've actually used them all. That's how good a bait they were. We were smashing the congers out on them, and they're a really good bait. But yeah, you do. Every year you get a massive die-off of cuttlefish, and you can find loads of them everywhere. Fantastic free bait. I mean, you can get too much of it really for your freezer. My freezer was rammed. I didn't have room for anything else. But it was a good bait. Very good bait. Right, I'm just going to put my boots on because my feet are getting cold. Oh. Here to keep you all company through the night. Gunnapedia. Gunnapedia. The master of knowledge, Godopedia. Lovely to see you all in the chat. The dream team is correct. Present, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Local Marks Fishing and the dream team. The only place on the internet where you will see the dream team in one collaboration. I was pulling out the bony part. Yes, took them home and carved fish out of them. Oh wow. Yeah, wicked. Oh, I see. Yeah, the cuttle bone, which is great for budgies and that. Budgerigars and parrots. We've had no bites on the ragworm yet. That's interesting, you know. We are. That's all right. And all from the dream team. Yay! Dream team. Dream team. Dream team. Right, where are we? 22:58, ladies and gentlemen. So around low tide, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to fish this one. Well, we're just going to chill out basically and see what happens. We're going to chill out, chill through the night, you know. If anyone's got the night off or anything, if you know anyone who uses social media, YouTube, tag them. If they're sat in bored through the night, you got any relatives or anything, they're stuck for something to do, it's late, you know, they don't sleep through the day, they're up all night, do tag them. We're here to keep the night owls company until the mackerel turn up. Oh, was that something on the right hand tippy tappy? Or was that wind? Big bait on that right hand rod. If that right hand rod goes, then it's on. Thank you for sharing the groups and the night box, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, that right hand rod has got half a cuttlefish on. So we've got, well, we had 3 cuttlefish. I've cut one in half, so they're going to be going on in halves. So we got 6 baits for that right hand rod, but we probably won't use that much because cuttlefish bait is solid, and it's not like a normal squid bait. It's actually ideal for bream fishing because bream will destroy a squid bait, but they'll struggle on a cuttlefish bait because it's a lot more solid than a normal squid. Catchism, how are you doing? You all right? Lovely to see you there. And it was great to hear of Stephen's burbot yesterday. Steve caught burbot last night on the ice after he had a flag but missed it. So that was a bit discouraging initially, like, oh no, there's been a flag and it hasn't come up. Not that he missed it, but I mean, it hit the flag and the fish came off. You know, it must just, the old adrenaline must go when that flag stands up. Absolutely fantastic. Ice fishing, by the way, for anyone who's wondering what the flag is. So Stephen was ice fishing somewhere over the stateside. And when the fish pulls down, the flag goes up. Philip Tolley has joined us. How you doing? You all right? So there was a bite, the fish pulled down, the flag went up, indicating a strike, potential hookup, but then the flag didn't produce. But luckily later on in the day, or the night, it was night for us, it might have been Dave over there, the flag must have gone up again at some point, I'm guessing, and this time there was a burbot on the end of it. So very good indeed. Shame it's a cloudy night here tonight. Jason, how you doing, mate? One love, one heart, let's get together and feel alright. Hear the children crying, one love, hear the children crying. Yes, Mr. Beast. Give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Let's get together and feel alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let them all pass all day. Dirty remarks, one love. There is one question I'd really love to ask. One love. A lot of fun. I bet it is, Stephen. I bet it is. The clouds will keep the temperature up. Well, yeah, I'm hoping so. The only trouble is the wind's northerly. You're quite right, though. It's 6 degrees it's showing in the car. But when you're out there, it's chilly. It's not freezing, which is good for the ragworm we've got. I always worry about bringing ragworm out in these cold temperatures. You know, if it freezes, you know, it's all dead. But we've got a lot of worm. We've got too much worm, really. But, well, we can never have too much worm, really. It's great to get the worm donations. So the Solar Warrior yesterday donated about £2 of worm that was left over from their Brighton trip, actually, where him, Ed, and the other guy went up and had a pretty good day in Brighton. But they came back with a lot of worm, because all three of them had sort of brought worm and didn't use it all. And Dave, thinking of you guys and us, donated the worm, which was absolutely amazing. So thank you to the Solar Warrior for the fort as well, and for the worm. Fantastic. Jonathan, how you doing? You all right? Lovely to see you there. Bit cloudy tonight, so we won't see these northern lights that everyone's been talking about recently. All over the news, they've been talking about these glowy lights in the sky, but we're not getting a portion of that tonight, which is pretty sad, unless the sky clears. I've pulled a muscle in my neck, my hand and my leg down my left hand side. I don't know how. So my neck is killing me, my right hand is done, and my left hand, my left side of my neck, left hand and my left foot all feel like someone's just ripped something out of it down the left hand side. So it's just a nice chilled one tonight, chilling back, resting the left hand side of my body. Could be from the back, possibly. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's weird. Mark, how you doing? You all right? Lovely to see you there tonight. Lovely to see you. To see you, lovely. I was wondering where you was. We hadn't seen you for a little bit, or not for long, and I thought, I hope Mark's all right. Is everything all right? Are you well rested? Are you still smashing the long work hours out? Mark, of course, has donated a smock for Local Marks Fishing, ladies and gentlemen. A really nice one, and I pick it up on Thursday. I'm very, very, very excited about getting the new smock, ladies and gentlemen. I probably pulled a muscle. Yeah, well, I've pulled 3 muscles, 3 separate. So it's the trapeze muscle in the neck, one in my foot, I don't know what they call that. It's not the calf, it's lower than that. And my thumb, the muscle that supports the thumbs, I don't know what they call that either. I don't know the small muscle groups, but they've all gone and it's not good. But it's okay, we can still pick up a rod and I can still walk. If we can walk, we can fish, ladies and gentlemen. If we can walk, we can fish. That is what it's all about. Guys, thank you so much for the likes. I can see the likes going in there. We've got 91 likes, guys. Thank you. Absolutely fantastic. Great story. 2 older women got lost in northern Maine for 3 days on a logging road. A game warden found them alive. Wow. That is a pretty good story, man. Oh, thank God for that. I bet the whole county was worried sick and out looking for them. Wow. Philip, we've not had any fish yet, and surprisingly we've got ragworm baits out there, and we haven't even had a bite on those, which actually is quite good, because it means the whiting are not there yet, and there's a chance for something else to get the bait, ideally bass. The tide's really, really low, so It doesn't usually start to really pick up till it sort of starts to run through here a bit, but you know, we've got baits in the water, so you know, it's good just to leave them out and see what happens. Something will turn up, oh, ladies and gentlemen, and we shall bring them in and have a little look. I'm going to predict a dogfish. I think, you know, it's an easy one, that. I think we'll get a dogfish here somewhere tonight, but it's hard to know what the worm baits are going to bring, you know. On a good day, they can smash out some really nice species. So we'll just have to see what takes a fancy to the worm bait, and hopefully bring it in. We've only got cuttlefish baits and worm with us tonight, so we don't have loads of bait. Well, we've got loads of two particular types of bait, the worm and the cuttlefish. I think as far as things go, they're probably the two best baits to have out at the moment, at this time of year, where it's quite difficult. The worm baits will attract something, and the cuttlefish, we know the straps are about 5 doggies and 1 whiting. Oh, we shall see. Uncle Mike, how you doing? We're looking at 6 degrees Celsius here in the car. When we're out there in the wind, it's about 2 degrees Celsius, I'd say. Feels about 2 degrees. I can do a little checksy wexy, and it's 23:08. So, and as was mentioned earlier by a very well spotted subscriber, it's overcast, so that'll keep the temperatures up. Oh, it feels like 1, so the temperature is feels like 1 degree. So it's 5 degrees the temperature at the moment, and it feels like 1. By 3 o'clock in the morning, it's going to be 3 degrees Celsius with a feels like -2. So it's going to get chilly, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to get chilly. But it's okay. How do I comment on a live? Someone has asked how they comment on a live. Well, you just go on the live while we're live. Right, hang on, let me just reply to this subscriber, guys. Yes, the warden announced himself, said one of their names, the car doors open, and he said, how do you know my name? Oh, really? Yeah. Subscribe and wait 20 minutes, then you'll be able to comment. Thank you. Boom. Where's Will gone? What, Philip? What? What's happened? Where's Will gone, Philip? What? Where? Who? What? What? Who? What? I'm here, Philip. What's happened? Oh, Mark, thank you. Proper cold the last few days. Jan, thank you. Mark, amazing. So we've got someone called Helene McMaster who is asking how to comment on the live chat. So I've just sent them a message saying subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the channel, and then you'll be able to get on there. Mark, thank you, man. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just going to check this channel out a sec. I had some abuse today, so I'm just mindful of the new folk that are asking to come on, ladies and gentlemen. I've got to be honest with you, I woke up well late and I was like, I don't think I'll go live, but I'll have a look on the channel and see what's what. And I'd had some abuse, so I thought, I'll tell you what, I'm going to show my face again. So let's go live and enjoy some fishing. And this spot is clear as well, so we get to come here. Because like I say, the hate fuels me, ladies and gentlemen, and it should fuel you too as well. If there's someone in your life who you know wants to see you fail, you should use that and make a success of your life and enjoy it as they watch, or know that, you know, it's the best thing you can do for your haters. And that's how we play 10 instruments at once and say thank you for 100 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. That was absolutely amazing. We've made 100 likes, you legends. Thank you so much indeed. The arrival of our first fish. Mark, you're an absolute superstar, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know you get a super chat request. Should you require a super chat tune, please do request. And thank you so much, Mark. Thank you. Thank you. You know, obviously we are having to use a little bit more fuel to stay warm on these cold nights fishing from the car. So that actually helps a great deal, Mark. So thank you. Thank you very much. We had amazing donations the other night, which pretty much secured the fishing for the next week. So thank you, man. It all just helps a great deal. Thank you. Keeping an eye on that right hand rod that's popped up a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for 100 likes. You are superstars. You're a superstar. Nice one, mate. It keeps the channel going. It really does. Really does. Buffering for me too. Are we buffering, guys? Are we live? Are we live still? Am I? A word song. Don't want you getting cold. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, we are live. Wicked. All right, wicked. John Hansford, how you doing? All right? Hello, Will. 100 likes up. Amazing tonight. Hang on, is that right hand rod gonna go or what? Ladies and gentlemen, we're live, but it's been buffering. Oh. We've had the word song request, ladies and gentlemen. You know how this one goes. You all smash a word in there. The buffer hates us all. We got a song out of it. That's it, yeah. You pick a word, ladies and gentlemen, and then off we go. It's the word song, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, you love it. You love it. Come on. Throw them words in there, ladies and gentlemen. Will I catch a goldfish here tonight? I don't know. We might, 'cause Fox told me so. We might get a dogfish or a mullet. We might be buffering with the yellow buckets. We might get ourselves some fish and chips, aphrodisiac. For the bucket bass tonight, we might see the northern lights. Cruising mince pies on the show. Dream team eating snacks with flybirds and anchovies on brown bread. We've got some lugworm there for baits. Racing's high. Mike Banana, I'm not sure what was said there, but it was taken down straight away by the nightbot. Banana, banana, courier, snacky Jan. With coffee and tomatoes, my man. Got some kippers and pork pies. It's cold burn. I love the Snacky Jan song, Will. The Starship Enterprise sent out to kill. Thank you guys so much. Such a lovely touch. Can we have Wichita Lineman? I'm not sure what that is. I don't know what that is. We have Wichita Lineman. Thank you guys, thank you so much. I'm glad it ended there. There were some very strange words being chucked in and around there. Very odd suggestions. I'm going to go and check that left down rod, just have a look at the worm. I'll be very surprised if the worm is still on that left down rod. I'd like to see that something may have nibbled it off of there, because then there's a chance we might hook into some little species. We don't want crabs. I'm going to bring it in and have a look. I'm hoping, well, I mean, I don't know, is it, yeah, if there's a bit on there still, I guess it's good, because it means it'll sit there till a fish finds it. Wharf Barbella, thank you. Let's go and check these rods. The left hand one, sorry. We're struggling to keep this charge going tonight. Is that charging? Let's just have a look. Yeah. I think it's landed on sand, so it's not really holding great. So what can happen is it'll move a little bit or skip around until it bumps up against some kelp. That can be a problem sometimes, because if it wraps around the kelp or a hook gets in it, then it's a nightmare. M&T Living and Cooking has joined us here tonight. How do you do? You alright? You join us here for a bit of a through the night jobby, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hang on, was that looked a little bit tippy tappy there. Hang on, that left hand rod just pulled down a little bit there. I don't know, it might have been some strange sort of motion, some unexplainable motion. Did we buffer again, guys? Have we buffered again? Since I went out there to change the baits, did it buffer straight away? That is a bite. That is a bite, ladies and gentlemen. No, it didn't. Ah, that means Philip is behind on the live. He's just answered a question that I asked earlier on. So I think Philip's behind. Doggy. Oh, Philip, are you live with us now? Are you up to speed with the live? Are you actually live now? Or are you replying to things that were said earlier? Because we haven't buffered. I've only seen it buffer once. I think you might be behind. I also think that we might be getting tippy tappy on that left hand rod. It's not completely slack line. Blank on Sunday, some tippy tappies. Buffering in Virginia. Buffering in Virginia. Buffering in Virginia. Needs to reset his live. So Philip, when you finally get to this part, you need to restart your live feed. You are behind in the chat, mate. So I'm seeing you answering questions that were asked about half an hour. We're buffering. I'm buffering in Virginia. I'm buffering in Virginia. I'm buffering in Virginia. Buffering in my living room. Well, what size leads are you using? I'm down around area in Cornwall in April, thinking of fishing it a bit. The ones I'm using are about number 6 here. About number 6 leads. I'm not entirely sure what that is in grams. 150 maybe, something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I'm using the biggest leads that I can. Oh, hang on. That was a bite there. Hello, fishy. Right, it looks like the little whiting might be arriving here at the moment. It looks like the little whiting might be arriving. We're getting those little distinct tippy-tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Those little distinct tippy McTappy. But we shall see how it goes. We shall see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. We want it to develop. Annalise, Kirsty was laughing at the vid buffering in Virginia because I was singing. Definitely can't sing. Well, you're not alone. You're not alone, mate. You're not alone. You're not alone. Oh, wait till the end of time. Open your minds, open your mind quite. Surely it's time to see it through. You're not alone, hey, you're not alone. Oh, wait till the end of time. Bam. Open your mind quite. Surely it's time to see it through. £150 around 5 to 6. Then best take my carp rods. Okay. I started sea fishing with carp rods. The copyright is only comes into effect if you use the melody of the song. So if I can sing any song a cappella and not get a copyright. If I add the music to it, you get a copyright. So that's just one to make a note of, guys. If you're just using your voice, you can sing anything you like. What it picks up on is backing music, rhythm and beats. So that's why you'll often hear me singing a tune. Hopefully that doesn't cause confusion. Like, well, he's going to get a copyright. He keeps talking about copyright. But copyright is only if you play the music with it. But someone sent me a load of lyrics to Oasis the other day, and they changed it, all the words, and they're like, look, now you can play the Oasis tune on your guitar, but you're changing the words. Well, no, you can't, because it's the music that gets you the copyright. Don't matter what words you do. For instance, if I was to play one like Wonderwall, like they sent, and I'm playing it on the guitar, jing 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 jing, and if I'm singing today was not yesterday but it's today and that's for you, Friday we're gonna get a fish and that's what we're gonna do, I'll still get a copyright for that. However, if I'm not playing the music on the guitar or in any instrument, yeah, Leonard, yeah, if I'm not playing the music and I just sing it, somehow I realise what copyright for that. It's only if I add the backing music to it, either on its own or with the track. Yeah, it's the melody, fishy, they call it. So when you get a copyright strike, what they do is they say your video uses the melody to this song, so it's the melody. I'm not entirely sure what the melody means. I know a lot about music, but I've never really dissected the word melody, but I need to look into it, because that's what gets you the strike, is using the melody, or obviously using any copywritten content that someone's already created. Oh, I'm fishing Friday, hopefully not a blank like the weekend. Enjoyed the scenery, most of all peace and quiet. Absolutely. Michael, is it buffering there? Seems the signal's quite bad, but it's only buffering every now and then here. Learned two things today now. Marnold, wicked. Yeah, you can sing as much as you like. Sing as much as you like, but if you play the music, you'll get stung for it. Is it buffering, Snacky Jan? Yeah. Oasis copied the Beatles. They admitted it on Parkinson's. Yeah, once a band's been gone for 50 years, the copyright is over. So you either have to apply for an extension of the copyright so you can get it carried on, or you just relinquish it. I think it's 50 years, it's something like that. No, Mike, that's right. It's fine there, just every now and again it's buffering. Yeah, Michael, it's been all right this end. It's strange. we've been getting a lot of interference from the sun, funnily enough. So at the moment we're getting a load of northern lights around the world, and that's because the sun is kicking out some really hard solar flares. It sounds crazy and like what are you talking about? But it's knocked out a couple of satellites. The solar flares are so powerful, they've knocked out some of the comms satellites, communications satellites, and it's playing havoc with phone signals and stuff around the world. So yeah, this is what these northern lights are all about. I'll try and explain. The Earth's magnetic fields are sort of pinned down so that they emanate from the poles of the world. They're pinned down. But when a solar flare, a really powerful solar flare, is emitted from a spot on the sun, a black spot, it hits the Earth's magnetic field and it splits it in half. And the two halves open up and separate behind the world, and they're blasted backwards. So it can unfold like one or two, sometimes three of the magnetic fields. They split open and they fall behind the Earth and they're blown back. And then what happens is they reattach, and as they spring back round to the front and reattach, all the energy flies back round, and this causes the northern lights as the magnetic fields of the Earth reattach, and all of the solar particles are bouncing and re-energizing down those magnetic lines. Well, a mild solar flare will split one or two, but a really big one will split three of the magnetic fields. If it ever split them all, it would blow our atmosphere off. But there's no chance of that because Earth's pretty well protected from the sun. But it's causing a load of grief with the planet at the moment. What's that? Let's try and move so we're not buffering as much. It's frustrating. Let me put us here and see if that helps. Guys, thank you. 2017, hello. Mr. B's Fishing and Wild Camping, thank you, man. That's amazing. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure, man. Thank you. The sun is the ruler of our lump of earth, yes. And on the next week's TED Talk with Will, it is. Buffering now, yes, sorry. My missus is the ruler of the world. Oh, guys, Lee, thank you, man. Guys, amazing. Guys, incredible. We're getting like a super chat thing going on. Guys, thank you. Mr. B and Lee, if you'd like a super chat tune, please do. I'm Arnold. Unfortunately not, no. Well, one of those is a serious problem, but that's not the problem we're facing here at the moment. But I don't even want to get into that. That just frightened everyone. We just had a big bite on that left-hand rod as it buffered. Mr. B's Fishing and Wild Camping, thank you. 2 seconds, mate. We just had a big bite on that left-hand rod just as it buffered. 2 seconds. Lee, we've not had anything just yet, but the left-hand rod did just have a little tap. As the second it buffered, it went whack. So I'm just watching that a second. Doesn't look like it's going to go. Oh, I'll have to rebait that in a sec. I reckon we got loads of worms. There's no problem rebaiting. We've had another super chat request for the word song, ladies and gentlemen. We love the word song. Cottage cheese, plates on the Mersey. I am the Portsmouth lineman. Hello, Snaggy, hope everything's okay. The ferry, come on, fishes. White rhinoceros. notifications, trolls and birds in fluffy slippers, Mr. B's a star, tippy-tappy where we are, ocean swells caused by rays, digestives all along the watchtower, there's mussels and chocolate, super subscribers you are, hungry near and far, eat some rich cheese biscuits, fire and ice, if we catch a fish tonight a Toblerone would be nice, salty air everywhere, chicken circles, chick circles, yes they are, chick circle sandwiches with chocolate on the side, oh my god, here cometh the biggie, the chicken, bev, Battenbergs are tasty, Burbot, I've had a wedgie, I've got a Burbot, SJS property maintenance, Ruby, bring on the fishes, Ruby, hello Sir William of Locomoss Fishing, hey Sean, enjoy the sandstorm, I'm on holiday for Wednesday, make sure to pack your smelly socks. A striker? A lightning strike? Oh my god, just swallowed a flip-flop. Well, whatever you like. Iowa. Shanghai. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Bagels and logs, magic carp. Goodbye. Cardboard box. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Mr. Sean White, I saw you come in there, mate. Lovely jubbly. How are you doing? Guys, thank you. Whew. Wow, those ones are always rather quick thinking. Tune. Well, you guys created it. That was your tune. Guys, I'm going to dash out there. I'm going to check that left-hand rod and change it. We were getting some good hits on that. Guys, thank you very much, guys. Amazing. That's down to you. That's down to you. The sky is clearing, so we might get a chance to see these northern lights, you know. I don't know. We shall see. A bit tired, but good. Oh, no, you can't be tired at this time of night. On local marks, we'll be here all night. You won't be able to sleep. Right, let's get a rebate on that left-hand rod. sweet, ladies and gentlemen. That's sweet. Please hit the like button. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. We've made 127 likes. Thank you, guys. We've had some new subscribers as well, so thank you to the new subs that come in. You'll probably notice I'm having a good day today. I'm feeling quite happy and I'm quite bubbly. Sometimes I'm proper miserable, man. You'll have to forgive me on those days. It usually means something's going on in my head that, you know, I'm keeping quiet. But I always try and get out and get the fishing done, even if I do turn into like a bit of an idiot. Sometimes I do apologise, but you know, you get me with all the add-ons. There's nothing hidden. I do apologise. I'll probably fall asleep watching. Up at 5. Greg's at 5:45. Bacon and sausage and a latte. Nice. Oh, very nice. Oh God, yeah, very nice. That sounds absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I'm wide awake tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm wide awake. We're giving it a go. I can't remember what day it is. Oh, it's Monday. I thought it was Sunday for a moment there. I thought it was Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, but it's Monday. It's Monday. But thank you so much. I can see we've had a few new subscribers tonight, so thank you for taking the time. I hope that you enjoy your time at Local Marks Fishing, where I endeavour to get out and do as much fishing as I can for you guys. Well, and for me as well, because I love it too. So, you know, we all enjoy it, which is absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely magic. It's absolutely magic. And a full English Will made my mind up talking about Cumberland sausages yesterday. I've got those sandwiches again today, mate. Mine are double. They were, well, they are absolutely a delish. You know, so very, very pleased with Cumberland sausages, ladies and gentlemen. Very pleased with Cumberland sausages. They're very nice. I didn't realise how nice they were. What I've been getting is the slices. So it's like a pack that's sliced, and you only get, I think, 6 in a pack, but I use 4 a night, which leaves 2. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for some maths. I know it's a bit late. It's simple maths though, even it must be if I'm talking about it. But so I buy 2 packets. Each packet has 6 bits in. That's 12 in total. I use 4 pieces per night. So 2 packs does me 3 nights. That's what I've worked out. Tonight is the 2nd night. So the 2 packets, I've still got, yeah, 3 days, that's it. The 2 packets, there's 2 bits left in each packet. 3 nights, you got it. 3 nights, that's it. So I get 3 nights worth of Cumberland sausage, which is nice. Pork haslet, it's much the same as Cumberland sausage. There's a spider running up the cable to my phone. Cumbria, yeah, I bet. Where's that spider going? What are you doing, Spidey? What are you doing? You don't build a web there, you'll die, man. I'm gonna have to move him. Come here, mate. You can't build a web there, you'll get squashed. There you go. If I just gently put him out the window. Right, hang on, guys. Just open the window and there we go. We've released the spider. So absolutely fantastic. He's on his way. He needs to like and subscribe if he wants to hang around. Yeah, quite right. Yeah, quite right. Dreaded Angler! How you doing, mate? You alright? How's it going? You alright? Not seen you about for a while. Hopefully things are well and you're chilling, doing your thing, chilling. I put some salt in my hot chocolate. And one other secret ingredient. It's not pepper, is it, Stephen? It's not pepper, is it? I put salt in my hot chocolate and a secret ingredient. Yeah, well, you're busted on that one. I think I know what that secret ingredient is. It's pepper. Ah, I had a few doggies. Ah, there's a few about, isn't there? A few about at the moment. LMF Spider-Man, shoot for a net to say your wrists. That would come in handy. It would. Well, I already throw cast nets. Go net. Vinegar. Yeah, vinegar. Pepper or vinegar is the secret ingredient. I don't think it's a secret ingredient, it's just one that you're not prepared to share, is it? Eh? A thin pad of butter. Wow. Hot chocolate, bit of salt, thin pad of butter, pour it on a baking tray, put it in the oven. Brownies, ladies and gentlemen, brownies. Love it. No, it's great. He just did. It's delicious, Scat. Yeah. Yeah, bit of salt, bit of butter, hot chocolate on a tray in the oven. Biscuits. It's good night from me. Ah, Nobby. All right, mate. Nobby, take care. All right. Be safe, man. We'll see you again, no doubt, man. Take care. Have a great night. Have a good, safe, relaxing evening, wherever you may be. And thank you for joining us here tonight for a very bubbly local marks fishing. I'm hoping the fish show up, you know, because it can kill your sort of sense of excitement a little bit if you've been sitting here for hours and the rods don't start tippy-tappying or we don't get a fish. We will save a blank tonight, there's no doubt about that. I'm quite confident that that cuttlefish at some point is going to get smashed. I'm just leaving it there, not touching it, letting the scent trail out. With the cuttlefish sort of carp bait that I do, the way I do the cuttlefish, you want to cast it and leave it there. If you move it, as you bring it in, it washes out all the guts and the cart in the middle. So I don't move it, I leave it there and it seeps out. It's lovely, and something will home in on that scent. Still a bit early in the tide for the big baits to go, but it's always worth having one out there. But as you guys know from the other night on this mark, well, every night actually that we fish this mark, we will get big bites on that rod. Whether or not they'll hook up, that's the thing. But I'm going to immediately strike every big hit we get on that rod. I know it's going to look dodgy, but I'm literally going to strike every big hit we get on it, because I've seen the big hits and then I've left them thinking we'll let it develop because it's just been one hit, and then when I've brought it in, it's all been tangled up and the fish is off. So I think on the initial bite they're getting hooked and it's waiting for it to develop is where the fish is just winding off and untangling. So we'll see what happens. I'm a little excited about this one. I wanted to fish it the other day. We did it a couple of days in a row, or a couple of nights. We had some really good bites. We need to get into them tonight, but it's going to be late. I mean, the tide's about 5, must be around 5 a.m. I'm guessing, the high tide, and we're going to be here till then. So it's a long night. It's a long night, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, don't worry, Will. I'll be out next week doing nothing but changing bait and replacing rigs. Yeah, Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Be sure to make plenty up. Make plenty of them rigs up. We're a couple of hours into the incoming tide now, so it's quite good. Small tides, but we've got some wind behind us, northeasterly. So the majority of it's northerly, but there's an easterly wind whipping down the side of the Solent here, chopping it up a bit, and that's good. Doing nothing but changing bait and replacing rigs. Oh, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. You'll get into them. Come on, fish here. Let's be having you. I mean, if the worm goes mushy or nasty, we'll just fish the cuttle baits. You know, whether it be strips of cuttle or, you know, bigger baits. I'd like to keep one big, one small here tonight. So we've got the one big rod out to the right, little one to the left. Just need that tide to come in a little bit more before I expect that big bait to go. But expect it to go, I do, and it will. We shall keep our eyes firmly peeled, ladies and gentlemen. Firmly peeled while we practice box 1 and 2 of the pentatonic scale. Oh, is that right? Oh no, it's not. Hey, Gospel Photography has joined us. Yeah, I'm getting that pattern now, which is good. Did I see Bobby Sue in the chat? I did. Bobby Sue, how you doing? You right? Gospel Aerial Photography, what is in the sandwiches tonight? Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Local Marks Fishing FM, taking you through the evening. I can confirm that contained within the Local Marks sandwiches tonight, we've got dun dun dun, selection 1, combined sausages. Dun dun dun, selection 2, mayonnaise. Bum bum bum, section 3, the cheapest butter you can get. It's not even butter. I can't believe it's not even butter. It's not even margarine. I don't know what it is. It's like some fat residue they scraped out the bottom of a pan after baking some bread that went mouldy and stuck it in a pot and stuck it in the cheap section of Tesco's and went, there you go. Who's going to buy that? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was me. Selection 5 is White bread. Hovis white bread. It's quite good. It's not top of the range. It's quite low. But late, and for tonight's special price, nothing for two in the red, nothing for two in the bed. It's whiting. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see if we can bag ourselves a whiting. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Local Marks Fishing, making sure we're charging through the night here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, I brought this. It's Marge. It's not butter, but it's, you know, it's probably really not good for you, but you know, it was cheap. It was like 50p. It was like 50p. So yeah, I brought it, you know, and then I spread it thinly on the bread because I imagine it'll give me a heart attack if I put too much on there. But you know, it does the job. It adds a little bit of moisture to what is otherwise a dry bread. But then we add the Cumbernauld sausage, ladies and gentlemen. The Cumbernauld sausage is lovely, and it's quite filling, and it's really Moorish as well. You know, you want to eat like loads of it. It's fantastic stuff. Absolutely a fantastic stuff. Banjo sounded good. Well, I'm just practicing along the pentatonic scale. The first two boxes of the pentatonic scale, which start at the fifth. it's just going over and over and over the same notes until they're set in your mind, and then moving to the learning the next box. So I've learnt the first one, which starts at the fifth, and then the second box starts at the eighth. And then the next one starts at the 10th. I haven't learnt the 10th. In tune a place, saw the best, about the best. It nearly sounds like a lock stock tune. Yeah, well, they may have played, a lot of the songs and solos are played along that scale, pentatonic. I think it's the A minor pentatonic or something like that, but it's within the pentatonic scale. But you can add notes to it to make it an A minor pentatonic blues scale. So what I'm doing is I'm learning the pentatonic, and then I'm going to add the notes that make it a blues pentatonic. So I want to learn the blues. So for instance, this is the pentatonic on its own. Oh. And then the blues pentatonic. But the blues notes are they're slides and hammer-ons. So this, for instance, so this is normal pentatonic. And then it's pentatonic with the blues slides. So you can add those slides and hammer-ons in. It just adds the extra note, but that's the box one, and then there's box two, and then there's more notes to add to box two. But I want to learn the 5 boxes first, and then add all the blues notes that go with them, which are sharps or flats, depending what way you come from. So add all the major notes, then add all the flats, which make it a massive blues scale along half the length of the guitar, and then just start playing the blues. Oh, Philip's off to bed. Philip, take care, man. Have a great night. Thank you for joining us here so far. Thank you. The blues solos are played in triplets, so that's another difficult thing. Triplets is sets of 3 notes, which sounds obvious, but rather than doing this in 4/4 timing, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4. Blues are played in triplets, so 1 2 3, 1 2 3. And that's what gives blues its bluesy tone, playing it in triplets. Mark Alien Head, how you doing? You can solo, like, yeah, you can solo over it, yeah, like Hendrix. Yeah, well, that's what I want to learn. Mark, hey! Mark, thank you very much. It's time for the panic button. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for what can only be described as one of the most incredible things to ever take place on Local Marks Fishing. If you've just joined us here tonight, then you have just joined at the perfect time for tonight's special prize. Oh, has LC done one as well? Oh, LC. Ah, all right. Hang on then, LC. Sorry, I didn't see that one coming. Right, hang on.
Panic. Don't panic. No panic.
Hey, 30 years ago, the timing in triplets was difficult. Yeah, the one on the guitar is... there's one that's really difficult. Jazz.
Panic, 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 panic.
Jazz is the hardest to play.
Panic.
And it causes me to panic. Everybody start panicking. And then my favourite set sequence in 3, 2, 1. Mark, thank you very much. You're a superstar. Yeah, jazz is the notoriously difficult to play because of its triplet sets. And it's extremely difficult timing. But it's going to take a long time for me to learn the guitar theory properly. But I'm studying it every day. So one day I'll bust out on this scene with some stuff that's going to blow minds. But you know what I mean? I'll just be one day like, Buffering in Virginia, and then all of a sudden break it down. You know, and they'll be like, whoa, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll see what happens. The theory's the most difficult part to learn for me. It's easy just to learn a load of chords that sound nice and play them. That's the easy part. But I want to break it all down and learn the panic button and that. I'll panic if I miss Greg's. You need another battery for the amplifier. Indeed, yes. Yeah. But no, I want to get good, you know, because obviously this platform, you know, you guys are loving it, the guitar and that, so I want to get good at it for the subscribers that enjoy what I do, you know. So it's only right that I just try and be the best at it that I can be, and that's what I want to do. I want to be the best at it that I can be. The guitar's an integral part of this channel, so it's only right that I try and learn it properly. So I'm practicing every day. And I've started a video on finger picking, so I want to learn finger picking as well, proper finger picking. Tap on the left. All right, let's keep an eye on that. I want to learn proper finger picking style. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, L, M, N, N, Q, R, S, T, U. What comes next? Oh yeah, V, W, X, Y, Z. That's what the alphabet means to me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V. U, N, V, W, X, Y, and Z. It's hard to sing the alphabet. I thought it'd be easy as ABC. It's not. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, wicked. Nice, mate, mine adult. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V, W, X, Y, and Z. It's as easy as can be. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. Yes. Oh God, I got lost then. I was reading all the letters there. So where was I? Let's start again. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V, W, that's right, W. I said W, W, X, Y, and Z. It's quite fun singing the alphabet, it sort of rhymes. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V, W, X, Y, and Z. I love it, it's good. One more time. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V, W, X, Y, and Z. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. One more time, let's go around. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V, W, X, Y, and Z. Do the alphabet with me. Oh. Okay, I'll see. Continue with 1 to 42. Okay. Right, okay, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, ooh, 29, and then 30, flirty, birty, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, staying alive, 36 and all its dirty tricks, 37 taking us to heaven, 38 I'm at the pearly gates, 39 I'm feeling fine, 40 turns out I've been naughty, 41, 42 I'm afraid it's the gates of hell for you. Ladies and gentlemen, that song was by Elsie and it's called 1 to 42. It's called 1 to 42. Ladies and gentlemen, I never thought I'd be doing the ABC in 1 to 42. Kat, thank you very much. Elsie, the legend, thank you very much indeed. As we sing 1 to 42, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we had a bite on the left-hand rod. I might have to pop out there and check the bait, ladies and gentlemen. I might have to pop out there and check that bait. Here we go. Let's go and have a look. See. Thank you, guys. Right, I henced the bait for fourth out there then, so I've really given it a good whack. I've been reluctant on the cast because it's worm, you know, and you don't want to ping it out there and it all just comes off. So I've tipped it off with a bit of cuttlefish tentacle and I've hooned it out there. So it's that distance. We should see some tippy tappy on there. Still had bait on when I brought it in, which is good. It wasn't out there that long, so I sort of half expected there to be a bit of bait on it. I'm just going to use the little men's room though, ladies and gentlemen, because it is a bit chilly out there and I drank my can of drink. Oh, excuse me. Right, come on, 0029. So let's have a little think here. 5 o'clock high tide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's loads of time. Loads of time before that big bait starts to get really hammered. We should see a knock or two on it in the next sort of hour, I would expect, as we go 2 hours plus over the tide. But we're getting some good tippy tappy on the left hand rod, although the fish aren't on. There you go, there you go. Tap on the left again there. I was going to say it can be a good indicator if they're not getting on the hook, because it might be tiny whiting. I can't go any smaller with the hook that's on there. That's the smallest hook we've got. So they must be really tiny whiting. Blake, how you doing? We've not had anything yet, but we will get into something. The rods are tapping, so there are fish on their way. It's well early in the tide still, so we've got plenty of time. It is going to be a bit of a waiting game, this one. We want that big right hand rod bait to go, but we need an increase in the small fish to attract the big fish into the area. The big predators, they'll be in there hunting those little ones. We're not really seeing a lot of little bites. We're getting a tap here and there. We want that to increase significantly, really, and then we'll get a wave of conger eels go through, sweeping the ground as they go. Time is on our side tonight, Robert. Indeed it is. Time is on our side. And that we're using worm baits, as you guys know. For me, using worm baits at the seafront during the winter is rare, because, you know, you're really sacrificing your money to the whiting. But we had a great donation of worm. We've got loads of worm. The whiting have been thin on the ground, so I figured we'll get the worm baits down there on reasonably small hooks. See what happens. We could get really lucky and pick up a late place, you know, a late night place. Do you use peeler crab? Yes, Glenn, I do in the summer. Yeah, I use peeler crab on bass marks and stuff like that. We're at the quietest, worst time of the year here, February, March. you know, all the way through February into early March. You know, we're during the worst time of the year in the Solent for fishing, and it's everything's against you. It's the weather, you know, the fish, very quiet on the fish sometimes, the weather's really bad, it's all against us. But recently we've managed to pull fish out, you know, the dogfish have really started running through. That'll attract the congers as well, and as someone mentioned the other day, you know, where there's dogfish you might get rays. We know there's been a few rays caught up the other end of the Solent. It's a shame it's so cold, else we would have done a beach, but the wind is so chilly. If the option's there to use the car, it's, you know, it's either be really comfortable and warm or be very, very, very cold and uncomfortable on a beach. So we're going to choose the car for a couple of days or weeks, depending on how long this cold spell lasts for. But it looks like it's here for a while. The Arctic northerly winds are battering us. But it's okay, she's like the wind through my tree. She rides the nights close to me. She leads me through moonlight, only to burn me with the sun. She's taken my heart, and she doesn't know what she's done. I feel her breath in my face, do-do-do, her body close to me, do-do-do, can't look in her eyes, do-do-do, she's out of my league. Just a fool to believe I have anything she needs. She's like the wind, do-do-do-do-do-do. I look in the mirror, and all I see is a young old man with only a dream. Am I just fooling myself that she'll stop the pain? Living without her, I go insane. I feel her breath in my face, do-do-do, her body close to me, do-do-do-do, can't look in her eyes, do-do-do, she's out of my league. Just a fool to believe I have anything she needs. She's like the wind, which is extremely cold at the moment. The great blues legend Buddy Guy is retiring. Is that right, Stephen? He's got a bit too old. It's funny because some of them old blues guitarists, they go right up to the day they go. You know, they are, you know, that, and that's what soulful blues is. You know, it's that older generation of blues player like your B.B. King that get into their sort of 70s and 80s and they're playing what they've learnt through their lives, and it's the soul that goes into the blues from these old school blues players. It's really good. But no, it's a shame to hear that another legend is retiring. Norfolk, UK, racing pigeons and fantails and rollers. Nice. Yeah, the old soulful blues. I mean, I don't know if there's many real blues players around, you know, at the moment. I don't think there's any up and coming blues players, are there, really, in the blues scene? There's no real bluesy guys making a big noise at the moment. It'd be nice to see some of the younger generation getting into the blues, you know. I think C6 Steve's sort of done a bit of a revival, modern day revival, but then you've not really seen a lot of it. The last great bluesmen, yeah, they're falling by the wayside, you know, and it's a shame because that soulful blues is being lost. You know, oh, hang on, that was a nice little tap there. Hold up, ladies and gentlemen. That didn't look like a whiting. Is it going to come back? Nice little bite we just had there. That's what we want to see, really. I mean, it could have been a bigger whiting. It certainly wasn't a schooly one. We had a lovely little bite there. Is he going to come back and never go, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all well. To be honest, the real pigeon fancies have passed. Don't get me wrong, there are still some champs about. Yeah, well, I used to work with a guy that was heavily into racing pigeons. I mean, he's on the internet and everything. Oh, what was his name? Steve. His first name was Steve. Oh, what's his last name? He's well known amongst the pigeon fraternity, and I used to work with him. And yeah, I can't remember his last name, but yes, Steve someone. But yeah, he gave it up and sold his cages and that, you know, and it's a shame. Yeah, sold his cages. Everyone was like, what, you're selling your cages? Because he didn't only keep pigeons, he kept like all canaries and all that as well. He's well just into his outdoor birds, and he sold it all. Just one day came in and he's like selling everything. He's done, and that was it. That was the end. Once the decision's made and the passion's gone, that's it, it's over. When it's no longer in your heart of hearts to continue, and whatever was there is broken, it's best laid to bed, and that's it once the passion's gone. But yeah, he was really good. Oh, what's his name? Steve Mulholland. Steve Mulholland, that was it. I think that was no, it wasn't Steve Gilbert. Steve Mulholland was his name. But I'm not sure of his, if that's the correct pronunciation. That last bite was really nice. I'm hoping that something will turn up to the baits, the big baits. Yeah. I look in the mirror and all I see is a young man with only a dream. Pigeons take up a lot of your time, yes. Yes, they do. But it's great fun. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me, they was all going cheap. They was all going cheap, weren't they? I'm selling a dead budgie, but he's not going cheap. Not going cheap this time. Pretty bird, pretty bird, pretty bird, pretty bird. What happened to the budgie? Oh, I sold it to the blanket down the road. Pretty bird, pretty bird. Does anyone know that film? Pretty bird, pretty bird. You should tweet that you're selling it. Pretty bird. That's it, Mark Alien, you got it. Pretty bird. Great scene that was. How fast can a pigeon fly? I don't know. I'd say probably 50 miles an hour. Unless there's a punch line. Got to be about 50 knots, isn't it? Oh, left hand rod, tippy tappy again. $30-40. I used to have a pigeon and we used to race him home. And he'd always get home first. Because they go as the crow flies. This parrot is dead. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Polly's head fell off. What do you mean his head fell off? Pretty bird. Peregrines and sparrowhawks, yeah. As the crow flies. 200 miles an hour. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Wow. A mile a minute. My falcons are faster, yep. Yeah, that's amazing. Incredible speeds. Right, I'm not gonna move, well, I'm gonna lift into that left down rod a second. I won't bring it in yet. Just wanna lift it in. Spoken about the Northern Lights. Yes, we have spoken about that. It's too cloudy to see them here. Oh, mind you, the clouds clearing though. They're cheeky little so-and-sos, those fish. They're cheeky little so-and-sos. They're nicking the cuttlefish off the end of it. They're nibbling the cuttlefish off the end, and the worm is still there. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. Oh, Jan, all right. That's all right. Jan, take care. Hopefully we will get a big while. Hopefully we'll get to land it. I reckon there'll be a big while tonight at some point. Plenty of time, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of time as we await the first fish on the left-hand rod. But Jan, take care. Have a great night. Thank you for being there. We shall see you again on another Local Arts Fishing Live, where we'll be endeavouring to pull out something remarkably spectacular. There's a chance that we might get there tonight, so we shall see, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we shall see as we await our first tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen, our first big tippy tappy on the right hand rod, as I sit here munching Jaffa cakes. Ladies and gentlemen, that's right, Jaffa cakes. I used to eat them slowly, but now I can't contain myself. Whole cakes go in. The double pack is cheaper than the single pack. God knows how or why. But it means I get to indulge in more Jaffa cakes than I care to munch. I love pork scratchings, mate. Mine are double. I love them. I love them. But they've got to be the ones that have got the, like, quite a bit of soft bit to them, you know. You got the crunchy bit on the outside, but you've got the really soft, spicy bit, the fatty bit. Oh, I love pork scratchings. The ones in the black packet are the best. Philip Mixon, how you doing? High tide, 5 AM. The current time in the UK, 10 to 1. Mr. Porky ones. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now you're telling porkies. Now you're telling porkies. But these are my kind of porkies, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one kind of porkies we like. Porkies, pork scratchings. We are currently a couple of hours after the low tide. Yeah, that's why I haven't eaten them as much now, mate. Mine are double, yeah. Yeah, I broke a tooth on them as well. I love them, but I haven't eaten them for a while because of that. That's why I like the ones with the soft bits on them. But when you finish the packet though, and you empty the packet, the last little bits, oh my God. And it burns your mouth and the lips and the tongue and, oh. But it's a good burn. Pork scratchings are next level nice. Yeah, it is devastating, I know. It is. They're moreish, but if you eat too much, if you go on to another packet, you know, they can get a little bit too much. You know, especially old burny lips and that. Pork scratchings, wow. There's a rip-off type as well that are just like honeycomb. I don't like those ones. Why? That's it, yeah. Yeah, there are brands that claim to be pork scratchings, but they'll never be the ones. Yeah, the best ones are the ones with the hairs on. Craig, that's right. Yep. Yep. Still got the hairs on 'em. Oh. Absolutely. Oh, it's a shame this is a family show sometimes. Oh, God. I could have dropped a lovely little quote in there. But we can't. Yeah, we love Paul Scratchings, ladies and gentlemen. We love it. I love it. Big old bright lights over there. Oh, with apple sauce, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. When you cook the actual, yeah, pork scratchings for life, man. When you cook the actual pork joint, oh, and you've got apples, no, stop. No, it's too much now, ladies and gentlemen, it's too much. Do you know, some people throw that away. You know what, I'll tell you, I'll give you a scenario that you've all been involved in. I'll give you a scenario, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. We've all been there. We've all been there. Those of us that like the pork. Mr. Beast, how you doing? You haven't missed anything, it's fine. You go round your mate's house or your parents', right? They've cooked Sunday roast, right? It's pork roast. But they're doing it properly, right? It's either laid out on the table, ready to go on the plate, or it's in the kitchen. They've cooked the pork joint, right? They've cooked the pork joint, and the pork scratching, the skin has been taken off and laid to one side. You walk into the kitchen or the front room, your mouth's watering, you're looking at that pork, and you're desperate to say to them, are you going to throw that away? Are you throwing the skin away? Do you eat the skin? But then you know straight away that they know that you love it, and they're going to give themselves extra portions because they know you're going to eat it otherwise. Or they'll give it to the dog. Yeah, they give it to the dog. You walk in there, you see it on the side, a massive, oh, there's a car coming, a massive line of pork, a massive line of pork. Are you going to eat that? Are you going to eat that? Are you going to, well, you're not throwing that away, are you? You know, but then the game's up. You've given it away, haven't you? You've given it away. Right, we got a motor pulled up. We're giving it away. You know, and you sort of battle with your mind. Do I ask them, don't I? You know, do I ask them, don't I? And then you either go win-win and you get given it because they are throwing it away, or you have to be sick as they give it all to the dog or eat it themselves. Curbside, how you doing? A good evening to you, my friend. How are you doing there as you join us here today? Does anyone want that? Hint, hint, hint. Oh, no, okay, I'll have it. Exactly, mate, mine a double, exactly. Or you hope and pray that it's still in the kitchen after dinner if it hasn't been presented at the table. You know, so you go out into the kitchen. Where's that old pork scratching then? Yep. Worst feeling in the world. Oh, I love a bit of pork scratching. Pork skin, just, oh, cooked properly, it's just, oh God. Oh, I can barely contain myself. I brought a whole chicken today, £3.50. It was already cooked from Tesco's. I went in there, I was hungry. Went home this morning, I was starving. If I'm going to buy myself a chicken, I brought one of their whole cooked chickens. £3.50, fantastic price. Beautiful. Oh, hang on. Was that a tap on the right hand rod? you go to the kitchen to get it, and your brother's there smirking, eating it. Been there, done that, wished he broke a tooth. That's it. Yeah, you go out there and they're all tucking in. Disgusting behaviour. Yeah. Right, our motor's pulling off. It's a little girly car, that. Couple of birds in that, I imagine. Couple of birds. Looking for somewhere to chill. What did I do with my water? There is my water. Ah, there it is. Right, I'm going to go and have a look at that right-hand rod. How dare you? I have bag-seed that before you. Bag-seed. I've bag-seed that. I must confess to robbing the dog once. You should try live bait. I must confess to robbing the dog. Yeah, well, you got to catch the live bait first, don't you? But I don't do live baiting live. I do it when we're not live. I openly admit to that. If we're not live, I'll chuck a live bait on. But I won't do it while we're live. Right, let's go and check that right-hand rod. Oh, absolutely wonderful. We were getting some tippy tappy on that left hand rod then, only slightly. It's really good because what, we got 4 hours till high tide, so this is quite early for it to be tapping away. Michael, thank you, good night, have a great evening. Thank you very much, thank you for joining us here. Hang on, I think it's tapping again, is it? Is that tapping again, or is that waves? They're very small taps. We want something a little bit more eager, something a little bit bigger to take a bite. I've just freshened up the cuttlefish, by the way. Freshened up the cuttlefish and whack that back out. It's nice to see the worm bait not getting destroyed by whiting too often in this early stage. Philip, we've actually, I saw a ship go out of Portsmouth Harbour, but they're all still on the anchorage. I can see all the ships on the anchorage. I can see 4 ships on the anchorage. So they'll wait till high tide before they come in. I believe they wait for the tide to flow a certain direction and then they ride the tide in. So the Solent's got 4 tides, or 4 directional changes, sorry. 2, yeah, well, it is effectively 4 different tides that changes direction 4 times. So on the last turn of the tide, at the high tide, the ship's up anchor and they come in off the anchorage, and they're going with the direction of the flow of water into Southampton. So it'll save them a ton of fuel trying to motor through, you know, trying to punch the tides, because they rip through the Solent around the Isle of Wight. I believe that's why they do it. I can see them all out there, but we don't usually see them moving until high tide, the last turn of the high tide. Keeping our eyes peeled on these rods here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That left-hand one should go with that ragworm bait on it, I would have thought. I mean, it's got to. We've been getting little tippy-tappy, and I've noticed when I've brought it in, some of the squid, sorry, some of the cuttlefish chunks have been nicked. However, we replaced them and we put some worm on there. What's that? Is that tidal? Was that tidal or wind? On the right hand rod, a little bit of a pull there. I think it might be wind or tide. Yeah, it's not banging or anything like that at the moment. Oh, left hand rod tapped then. That was a nice little tap. Well, I say a nice little tap, it rattled. So something was having a go. Left hand rod, there was, and again, he's quite keen. Let me just jump over there a sec. going to sneeze again. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. Sorry guys, hang on. I think I'm going to sneeze. There's a big surf out there tonight. It's quite good, you know, conditions are good. This is the sea is just right. The baits we've got are good. The sea's right. You know, everything's good. We've got a wind battering down here. I mean, yeah, it's coming from the east, you know, and the east fishes least. It's northeast, you know, which isn't ideal in some eyes, but it's causing a chop on the water and the tide's coming in. It's a late night one into early hours, so human activity on the water hasn't been too frequent, so the fish will be roaming freely, unafraid of, you know, engine noises and whatever. I think it's quite good. I think there's a good chance we'll get into something. But again, I don't want to get overconfident, because those are the nights when we usually blank. On those nights when we get here and we're like, oh, you know, so we'll see what we can get, we usually have the best nights. So I don't want to get overconfident. Might have to wind in on that left-hand rod a little bit if it doesn't go shortly. I think that's caught in the tide a bit there. There's really big surf. Really big surf here. So we can't really hear it from here, I don't think. No, that wall hides the sound perfectly. Oh, that was a nice little tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. That looked a bit better than what we've had. Is he going to come back and get a little bit keen and infuse? He is. We'll just leave it there for a little bit. Yeah, plenty of bites. How you doing, Whitey? You all right? We're getting loads of bites. They're tiny whiting, I reckon. But we've just got to leave it there for a little bit, and I reckon they'll develop into bigger bites. I well want that big right-hand rod to go. We're getting lots more little bites now, so there's bound to be predators turn up here. It's bound to be predators turn up. Got a lovely big cuttlefish bait out there. Wicked, man. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. We are all good here tonight as we watch these rods developing bites, Whitey. They're developing bites. They're starting to get slightly better, the pulls. So they're getting a bit bigger. Scorpy Ken, how you doing? You all right? We had quite a decent whiting out of here the other night, actually. He was really plump. There's another bite on the left-hand rod. I reckon that will come back again. They're very, very keen. What is the approximate population of Southampton? I have no idea. That is random, sorry. That is very random. I have no idea. Oh, what happened there? What happened there, ladies and gentlemen? The right-hand rod did something then. The right-hand rod did something then. Is it going to do something else? Ladies and gentlemen, we had a bit of activity on that then. Something went on. It's just Will. Yeah, what's the approximate? Yeah, it's one. It's one. Is the approximate population of Southampton at the minute. One at Town Quay. Something had a look at that right hand bait there. Left hand one tippy tappy. Nice little tippy tappy there. Things are starting to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Things are starting to happen. I actually checked as I didn't know either. There you go. That is the approximate population of Southampton. I remember when we were getting subscribers, when I started the channel, I used to imagine what sort of venues we were filling. So when we had like 10 people, 10 subscribers, I remember thinking, oh, we've, you know, a little room, we filled a little office space, you know, and then we had 100 people and it was like, oh, mini cinema, you know, and then we got up into the thousands. It was like, oh, football stadium. It'd be lovely when we're filling Southampton, ladies and gentlemen. You know, actual towns. We have the population of a town. You know, you got to dream big, and you got to dream big. Oh, a little pull on that left-hand rod again. Is that tidal? I think it is actually. We got a bit of tide there because both of them are doing the same thing. Thank you, moderators, and thank you, Nightbot. Thank you to the guys activating Nightbot and to the mods and that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Little tippy tappy on the left again. Tiny little tippy tappies. It's not a big hook on there. So I know they're only tiny little fish there knocking that. The smallest city in the UK, I would say Winchester. I think Winchester got city status recently. Recently as in history. Scorpy Ken, hi, hang on, another little tap on the left-hand rod there. There's something getting quite keen in that. Oh, Mark. All right, Mark, take care, mate. Be safe. Have a great night's kip. Yeah, it's a late one tonight. We're going right through. Oh, it's Portsmouth. Yeah. Portsmouth City. We have a Southampton County in Virginia, named after Southampton, Hampshire. Wow. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, because there's New Hampshire, isn't there, over there? Things really picking up on that left-hand rod here as we see tippy after tappy. And again, very keen tippy tappy there. Is he going to come back and have another go? As we watch the left-hand rod tippy tappy. There it is again. He's quite keen, but I don't want to get over there because every time I get to the rod it stops tapping. So I think if I just sit here, there'll be a chance he'll get on the hook. Hopefully, as we observe the rods starting to increase in bite frequency for the small stuff. So on average, we should see a bite or two on the big one shortly. We had something happen on that big one earlier. Something came through and had a look. It might have been a line bite. Scorpion, it could be crabs, yes. Yeah, absolutely it could be. It's unlikely because the bait hasn't been completely stripped when we've brought it in. But some of these bites look a bit more than sort of crab bites. Oh, and when I brought in the right hand rod, all the bait was there untouched. So it's just the soft worm baits that are getting hit here by what I believe are small whiting. There's always a possibility it could be crabs. Might be crab amongst the small whiting. But I think it's probably fish. I think it's more likely to be fish. Haven't seen a lot of crab action around recently with the cold weather and the cold water. It's been really good actually. Michael Jordan has joined us. Michael Jordan, how do you do? Woo, 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 woo. As we fish into the solids, you could get medicated shampoo, probably big bass with dentures. Possibly. Yes, they do celebrate St. Patrick's Day. Well, Ireland do. I think we do as well, you know, pretty much as a sort of, as a country. St. Patrick. Keeping an eye on these rods, ladies and gentlemen, hoping to land the monsters that lurk below. We know they're there. We know they're there. We're just waiting for them to get on the hook. 17th of March. $18,000? Oh, there's got to be some discrepancy there then, because the last number we saw for that was over 1 million. So someone's not got that right. The first estimation was over 1 million people, and now we've seen 18,000. So it's impossible. The divide between those two numbers. So something's not right. You should celebrate Pat's every day. A Guinness a day keeps the doctor away. Hey, well, of course. Smallest by some measures, the City of London. St. George Day for England, the 23rd of April. George in the jungle. George in the jungle. George in the jungle. George in the jungle. Oh, sorry, Michael, got ya. Right, County Virginia, got ya. Right, I'm with you. Sorry, guys. Sorry, my apologies. One in the States, one in the UK. Right, got ya. I do apologise. I do apologise. That makes absolutely perfect sense. Perfect sense. Oh, hang on, that left-hand rod. Tippy-tappy there again. Come on. fish. Come on, fish, ee-yeah-ee. A fish, ee-wah-oo-wah-oo-yeah-ee. Oh, fish, ee-wah-oo-wah-oo-yeah-ee. Oh, oh, fish, ee-wah-oo-yeah-ee. Dun, dun, dun. I love you every single day. And again, tapping away. Loads of little stuff on that left-hand rod. Loads of little tippy-tappies, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully it will tear off. We know that when the dogfish take hold of these baits, they give a really good pull and a great looking knock. So although we're getting tiny taps, which may be crabs or tiny tings, if we get anything bigger, we'll certainly see that bite. Those dogfish are very, very aggressive. So we just gotta keep our eyes peeled. The problem I've got, I lost my hooks the other day, my packet of tiny hooks, and I haven't managed to get hold of any others yet. So the hooks I've got on there, although very, very small, they're very long shanked. So there's worm right up the shank and up the line a bit. So the really small fish could just be mouth in the line or mouth in the shank, you know. We want something big enough to come on and take the hook, which is only small, you know, if it gets the right end of it. Any ideas why they call them dogfish? No, because their actual name is oh no, it is dogfish. It's lesser spotted dogfish and greater spotted dogfish, but they also call them huss. And just to make it even more complicated, they're actually a species of cat shark, would you believe? So they're called cats and dogs, ladies and gentlemen. They're called cats and dogs, just to pickle everyone's head. Cats, dogs and huss. So it's really hard to oh, that was a nice little pull there. Yeah, it's hard to explain. Getting some lovely bites. The pack hunting habits, there you go. They hunt in packs. Do the schools in the UK give their students a spring break? Yes, Philip, they do. Yeah, we get the summer holidays. I don't know about the spring ones. I'll stick with dogfish. Interesting. Mr. Bond. More tippy-tappy on the left-hand rod. As we see tiny little actions taking place. More tippy-tappy on the left-hand rod. What tippy-tappy on the left-hand rod. Come fishing, go give me a fish and make me jump on that. Come fishing, go give me that fish and make me jump on that. It was a cool and breezy Monday afternoon. How does it feel when you got no with the spirit of oh, that's a better pull. Let's go and have a look at this. This could be a dogfish developing on here. That's the sort of pull I'd expect to see from a dog. Let's get ready and see if it's gonna take off as we go into Tuesday, the 28th of February, the last day of February, ladies and gentlemen. Nearly March, ladies and gentlemen, nearly March. As we march towards our rods. it's very frustrating, but the fish are out there. Oh, that line's not holding again. I'll have to wind down on that in a sec. It's gonna fall into the tide again. But it's okay, we're getting the tippy tappy. It is frustrating when they're tapping like that, but we haven't got any smaller hooks to put on. You know, it can look like, you know, the hooks are blunt, or is, you know, the hooks are blunt. Is there bait on there? You know, are they new rigs? But it's just, the fish are so small. They're just tapping away. It's not the hook. If they get hold of the right end of that hook, they'll be hooked. They're just so small. I mean, we don't want to be pulling in fish that small. We've got the small bait on, you know, so we're still capable of catching a small fish, but we don't want the tiny, tiny ones. Non-teasing baits would be fantastic. Yeah, we got the worm baits on here at the moment. I'll put that one straight back out. Although we're getting lots of tippy tappy, the bait was still there. So this is what makes me think it's not crabs and it's just tiny fish, because there was still a good tidy bit of bait on that, and had that been crabs, there wouldn't be any bait left. There certainly wouldn't be any worm left. But as it stands, there was a good bit of worm. Well, that's why I might do last time, beginning with 8. With 8. Bait mate. Bait mate. Jupiter and Venus, oh, oh, Jupiter and Venus, oh, 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 Jupiter and Venus. Oh, B. Oh, sorry, I thought you said 8. All the leaves are grey, all the leaves are grey, and the sky is blue. The sky is blue, we're California dreaming. Yeah, I guess they'd have to pick a day that they were happy with celebrating. I think my brother was born on the leap year, actually. If I remember right. But we never knew which birthday celebrated in that. I think you just pick a day or a date, like the 1st or the 28th, and just celebrate it then. I mean, of course, you're still aged because a year passes. So you gain a year in age. California dream. Just have an extra special birthday on the 29th. California dream, man. Oh, Whitey off to bed. Whitey, take care, mate. Thank you for dropping in here tonight to say hello. It's always great to see you good people jumping in on the chat, saying hello. Has Scorby Ken gone to bed as well? Scorby Ken, everyone's gone to bed. No! Everybody's leaving. Yeah, the sky is grey. California dreaming. On this winter's day, or winter's night, I walk into a church. I stopped along the way. California dreaming. On such a winter's day. Yeah, 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 yeah. Tippy tappy, left hand rod again. Constant tippy tappy. We need, and again, we need something a little bit bigger. Come on. Get on that hook. Constant tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen, of tiny, tiny whiting. Oh, make my double. Oh, it's you going to bed. Oh, sorry. Michael, we've not had any fish yet. But at the rate those rods are going, it's only a matter of time. As the tide gets deeper and comes in closer, we're going to see better fish, bigger fish turning up here. I'm in no rush to go. The time is flying. It's hard to imagine we've been live 3 hours 24 already. It's crazy. Feels like we've been live about an hour as we see the left-hand rod going nuts again. As we see the left-hand rod getting constantly bombarded by tiny, tiny fish. There's a better knock there. Michael, you've joined just in time. We'll be live for another 3 hours. Well, I say that, I can't promise I'll be live for another 3 hours. The high tide is at 5 o'clock, so I'd like to be live till 5 o'clock. But sometimes we start breaking down about 4. As we see that left-hand rod going again, constant tippy tappy of tiny, tiny little fish. We only need something a little bit bigger and it'll be fish on. But we are currently being bombarded by tiny shoals of school whiting. I stopped into a church, stopped along the way. You California dreamer, I'm not going anywhere, can't nice. Oh, is Craig off to bed as well? I get confused, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure who's coming or going. I'll stop along the way. Scorby Ken, I've got the size of the hook over there on the box. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's an appropriate size for tonight. It'll do. It's an appropriate size for tonight. It's more than enough for what we need. I won't go any smaller. I don't want to pull out whiting all night, and I haven't got any smaller hooks. Mate, mine a double. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Yeah, the hooks that we've got on are the smallest ones we've got, and they are small. The other night when we were at the Hasler Wall, I downsized from the hooks I had to the hooks that we're using here tonight, and we caught loads of pin whiting. And that is how I know that the fish that are biting these rods here tonight are tiny. Because I downsized to this size the other day and we had tiny whiting, loads of them. Well, we had 2 of them and a dogfish. So I know we don't want to go any smaller than that, because we don't want. I'm not micro fishing. We don't want micro species. As the tide comes in, we will see bigger fish. I had 10 fish here the other day on that hook. 10 fish. 8 dogfish and 2 whiting. Philip, no, we won't see Philbert here tonight. It's unlikely. There's about 5% chance of a fox passing through here, but it's unlikely. They're all in their dens nesting, keeping their ladies warm throughout the evenings, and only popping out just to get a little bit of food from the local area and then going back in their dens. California dreamer on a winter's day, yeah. I walked into a church. I stopped along the way, and it's the California dreaming. slightly better pull there. A late ensemble from the Bach administration there, and now on to Handel's 26th melody. You join us here for Classic FM. That was Handel's fifth ensemble as we watch the rods tippy-tappy here tonight and enjoy the late music from the late Michelangelo, who painted but also wrote some stuff for the harmonica, late 1860s. If the date's correct, it's 1862. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back and enjoy Michelangelo's fifth Donatello minor flat. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, as you join Local Marks Fishing, taking you into the night with the harmonicas first and fifth. Philbert's Philharmonica in C major, please, as we take a request from Philip Nixon. Thank you very much. Craig Smith, the next Philbert's Philharmonica in C major. As we take it into the evening here tonight with LMF. Philbert's Philharmonica, ladies and gentlemen. If you bow your heads as we go into the fifth melody of the Philbert Philharmonica. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Philbert's Philharmonica in the key of C, as requested by Mr. Craig. Thank you very much for your fantastic request, and we have taken another phone request here. Thank you, Craig. It took a long time for that piece to be assembled back in 1963 by the great Philbert himself and his ensemble. The full 1812 overture with cannons by Flybert, ladies and gentlemen, by Philbert and Flybert collaboration overture, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much as you join us here. Oh, tippy tappy. A better tippy tappy. Come on, let's see a bass out of here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see a bass as we sling the ragworm baits. This is better than songs of praise. Nice. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, you join us for Local Arts FM, the Songs of Praise Overture. The Foxtrot in D major. I'm not sure. Okay, we're getting loads of new subscribers tonight, guys. Thank you very much. Lots of positive feedback as well on the channel. So thank you for those of you that are subscribing and leaving positive feedback, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed. It's always nice to see a bit of positivity, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of positivity. The old Instagram is growing. For those of you that are not familiar, we are on Instagram and Twitter. So if you'd like to head over to our Twitter accounts, Local Arts Fishing, Twitter and Instagram. There's a Facebook page and a Facebook group as well. So making the most of the social media platforms. Played 18, 12, 40 years ago for my late father. He brought very expensive speakers after the experience. Oh, very interesting, ladies and gentlemen, very interesting. I'm going to get out there and I'm going to check that left down rod. I'm going to change the bait on the left down rod. I'm going to throw it back in. When I throw it back in, it's going to hit the floor. When it hits the floor, a fish is going to find it. When the fish finds it, he's going to eat the bait. When he eats the bait, we're going to strike the rod. When we strike the rod, we're going to bring our first fish into the shore, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get over there and change that bait. Well, refreshing it. Put a few more ragworm on there. God, it's crazy, you know, they're taking the squid off and they're not touching the worm, the cuttlefish. So what I've done with this one is I've put on a slightly bigger bit of cuttlefish in the hopes the fish will, that a bigger fish will try and take it. So I've increased the size of the cuttlefish because it's clear that that's what they're after. Gotta be careful here because we ain't got a lot of cuttlefish bait, but we got a lot of worm bait. And if they're not eating the worm bait, that's the problem. Because we haven't got enough cuttlefish to do what we need to do here. Not on 2 rods anyway. I think as the tide comes up, we'll see an increase in fish that'll have a go at the worm, but at the minute, those baits are coming back in and the cuttlefish is gone. There's still a bit of worm on there, which is weird, because I'd have thought they'd eat all the worm off the bait and then have a go at the cuttle. But cuttlefish is king here, it seems. So, a slightly bigger bit of cuttlefish it is. Hopefully that will attract something sort of dogfish size. I've put a load of worm on there as well, because we definitely want the worm on there still. Keep all them fishies interested if we can, because all the sky is grey. Yeah, the sky is blue. The California dreamer. Such a winter's day. Big bait, big fish. Well, that's my theory with the right hand rod. Left hand just had a good hit then. Left hand rod just had a good hit. I'm hoping that something with a big enough mouth to cover that hook's going to have a go now that I've put a bigger squid bait on. He's back again. Right, let's just have a little look at this set. Oh, it's well frustrating. As soon as you touch the rod, they stop biting. Put the rod down, sit in the car, that rod's going to start going nuts in a couple of seconds. We can sit here and watch it whacking away for ages, go over there, nothing. It's dreadfully frustrating, ladies and gentlemen, but that's why we love it. That's why we love it. Just a random message to everyone watching or in chat at this moment. The channel wouldn't be where it is without you. Thank you. From your host and Fartbox. We love you, Fartbox. Oh, we do. We love you, Fartbox. Oh, we do. We love you, Fartbox. Oh, we do. Fartbox, we love you. Thank you for sharing the donations link, ladies and gentlemen. We had a night the other night where we had an amazing flurry of donations. Honestly, it was crazy. It totally covered the costs for the coming week. So absolutely fantastic. Well, I say the coming week, the next 4 days till Friday, I guess. But yeah, it was fantastic because it was a couple of days ago. But yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. We had like a week's worth of donations on one day, which is really kind. You know, it's kind of the people doing it to ensure that we all get to enjoy this. It's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely magic. Boom, 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 boom. I'm still waiting for that rich investor to turn up and say, here you go. Here you go. You don't have to worry for another year. You'll be fishing every day. Here's £100,000. $1 million. Take the channel. Do what you can with it. $1 million. Buy a party boat. Buy a party boat for $1 million. Stick it on the mooring, kit it out with disco lights. The feel-good floater. That's what I'll call it. The feel-good floater. Low Nice Pescu, how you doing, mate? You alright? We've not had any fish yet, but it is early doors. I mean, we've been live 3 hours, but for the first part of the tide. I think it's all going to happen here in the second part of the tide, I reckon. So what are we, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 hours till high tide, ladies and gentlemen. 3 hours. That's a lot of time. Although it's quite concerning that nearly 4 hours have ticked by and we haven't had a fish despite all the little bites we're getting. You know, we can either look at it as slightly worrying or a good thing that we've got lots of time to go. I'm going to look at it as the good thing. Lots of time to go. 30 quid. But this time next year, party boat. No, wicked, man. Thank you. There are some people that invest in the channel that clearly enjoy it. You know, this is why I keep going every day, because people are making it possible, and all the time it's possible we'll be fishing every single day forever. Every single day I will be here. I mean, I'll have a day off here and there, but you know, what else would I be doing now at this time of night? There's nothing to do. So this is perfect for filling our times of an evening, you know, because it's not just me that's stuck with nothing to do. There's loads of people. There's loads of people that haven't discovered this channel yet. They're sat there at the minute thinking, what am I going to do tonight? What am I going to do? There's nothing to do. It may be that they work nights and now they've got a day off, but they're stuck in the night routine. Oh, what are we going to do? Well, ladies and gentlemen, That is one of the reasons that local marks fishing exists. For those late night folk, got nothing to do. Frustratingly, nothing to do. All the leaves are grey and the sky's blue. California dreaming. I think that's brown and the sky's blue, isn't it? All the leaves are brown and the sky is grey. California dreaming. On such a winter's day, I walk into a church. Stopped along the way. Stopped along the way. A California dreaming. Yeah, smooth hounds will be here soon as well. Someone was saying the other day they caught one in February. Oh, that was a nice little knock on the left then. A bit of a pull. A little bit of a pull. He's having a look. He was having a look. There's a nice little rattle. We're using our time the best we can. We're practicing guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Practicing guitar until those rods take off. Until that right one takes off anyway. Practicing the guitar at night. Cause it all seems right. The only thing we can do the whole night through, practicing guitar with you. Nights are long, bites are slow. Oh, lovely bites, that's the way to go. All right, Craig, wicked. 1,000 to 1 a tuner. Yes, those odds should be higher on the tuner. Oh, big bait, just had a hit. Right, we've had the first interest in the big baits. 2 to 1, it'll be a doggy. Yeah, yeah. That's a very specific bait out there for a very specific species. But it's the first really good hit, and it's on the big bait. That is what we are looking for, ladies and gentlemen. I find the dogs are a bit more aggressive. They'll just attack until they swallow it. But we'll see, we'll see. It's exciting. That's an exciting development, because it's still a long way till high tide. So what are we, say 2:30, 3, 4, 5, 2.5 hours away. It's perfect. It's just the right time when I'd be expecting to see stuff like that happen. It was a good bite. From now on, we can expect to see a few more of those. It's all about landing it though. It's an all too familiar pattern at the moment. We get the big hits, but the fish isn't on. So I've got it in mind just to strike it straight away, because I've noticed that sometimes when I've left it and I've brought the rig in, it's all been tangled up. So after that first bite, he's on and he's spinning up. Running leisure, that rig, running leisure. There he is again, he's come back for it. Very, very frustrating. Very, very frustrating, ladies and gentlemen. Cumberland sausage sandwich. William, take care, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. You'll be skint if he catches one. Oh no, what's that? What if we had a bet for if we catch a tuna? It'd be great if we caught a mackerel. Yay, tuna! William, thank you. Have a great evening. Thank you for joining us here tonight. It's just hotting up though. It's just hotting up. We shall see what happens. Cuttlefish bait, very, very popular tonight. That's a big bit of cuttlefish I've just put on that left hand rod. If a conger takes it, it could bite straight through it. A little bit of a gamble. I figured as we're seeing the bigger bites on the cuttlefish, I'll just whack a decent sized bit of cuttlefish on the smaller hook. Falling asleep on the couch. Oh, all right, William. That's all right. It is well early. 2:30 in the morning. Too blind drunk to see him. Lots of activity on that rod now, even with the bigger bait out. Are you going to the Farnborough Fishing Expo, Mr. Wilbur? Oh, Leon, how you doing, mate? You all right? Ah, how are you? Not seen you for a while. You all right? I don't know. I don't think I'm going there. I haven't heard of it. Oh, blimey, trying to swallow that bit of sandwich. It's well dry. God. God alive. Thank you, man. To be honest, I probably won't go. But thank you. Thank you. I quite like keeping myself to myself and just doing my own thing, you know. Oh, Lee, thank you very much indeed. You're an absolute superstar. And thank you for your super chat. I think you did a super chat, didn't you, earlier? So thank you for that. Absolute star. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, guys. Thank you all. I've still got some Jaffa cakes. All right, and Rod had a tippy tappy there again. They're both starting to show. Lee, thank you. They're both starting to rattle now. Left hand one's got a little tippy tappy going on there. Is it going to develop? back in a min. I need to download Facebook Messenger. All right, mate, wicked. Messenger. Messenger. Facebook Messenger. Yeah, we've had a load of new subscribers tonight. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. We gain a few each night and we lose a few each night. So they, as old accounts that are no longer used sort of die off, your numbers go down a bit and then they go up when you go live again. So when numbers are going down, it's not because people are unsubscribing, it's because the old accounts that they've created and no longer used are being shut down or taken off. Obviously blocking someone will remove a number. But we've had loads of new subscribers tonight, guys. Thank you. That was a nice little wobble there. Getting some decent bites now that we've increased the size of the baits. And again, look, hang on. That left-hand rod there, and again, but I'm not going to run out there because as soon as I touch that rod, it's going to go dead. So I really want him to hook himself so that rod starts really whacking and bending and going mad. But there's a lot of activity out there. I think what it is, when you're over there and you pick the rod up and you hold it, like time slows down. Seems like you stood there forever holding it. I know, Michael, it's frustrating, isn't it? Come on, fish, get on that hook. It's bound to happen with the amount of bites we're getting. Something's going to show. Hang on, that line's acting funny there. Let me just go over there a sec. It's so frustrating, isn't it, sometimes? So the rig appeared to be spun up that I put on there, so obviously that rig didn't work, so I've changed it. I've changed it back to that massive shark hook that I had the other day. Oh, that was a half decent knock. But you can guarantee it will go again, but when I get there it won't bite again. So frustrating. I don't know though, there's a good pull on that. Hang on. Well, I've had a few YouTube channels I follow say they're losing subs, or their subs aren't getting notifications when they upload to go live. YouTube is smoking something. No, it's just the way it goes. It's the same here. Well, the trouble is, if you just go live straight away, see, I don't know what they're doing, but if you just go live straight away, it doesn't give YouTube time to notify your subscribers. Now, I know from looking at my statistics that only about 5% of the people on this channel have hit the actual notification bell. So there's a lot of people that say they have, and they think they have, but it's clear that they haven't. So that's a big thing as well. So there's something that people are doing that makes them think they're hitting the bell, but they're not. So it could be that, because you can see all that in your statistics. So ask the people that are saying that to go to their stats and see who's done what, because it does notify you of how much, what percentage. You know, you can get percentages of everything on YouTube, just complete percentages of subscribers, what subscribers watch, what they're clicking on, you know, and all, there's everything, your metrics, your matrix, you know, there's percentages for everything. For here, I thought it might be in my settings. I don't know how to change the notification settings. Yeah, there's so many different reasons that it can play up. I've got squid ink, cuttlefish ink all over me. All over me, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hang on, we're getting some drop back bites here now. Let's go and pick it up so it stops biting. No, tiny little bites, not worth worrying about those. Well, 4.5 hours and we haven't landed a fish because I don't want to reduce the size of the hook here tonight just to save a blank, because then, you know, we either have to leave the small hook on and catch loads of little stuff, or put a bigger hook back on, and it's just a waste of time to save the blank. So I'd rather just leave it as it is and just hope that something bigger is going to take it. We know there's loads of whiting down there. We've managed to prove it to ourselves a few times by putting small stuff on. And put it in there. Yeah, well, YouTube's a pretty well-oiled machine, really. So if there are problems, you know, they're easy to work out. What you don't want to do is just say, oh, it's YouTube, and then brush it to one side, because then you'll have the problem forever. Because in fact, it's not YouTube, it's the user. So you're actually shooting yourself in the foot if you say, oh, it's just YouTube. We'll forget about it, because YouTube's really good. The platform's perfect. I don't have no problems with it. So if there's a problem somewhere, it's probably the user, if they're new and they're not sure what they're doing. But you definitely don't want to brush the issues under the table, because it's your business. You know, and if sales or people aren't walking through your business doors at your car garage, you don't sort of say, oh, well, it's just, you know, society, and brush it under the table. You know, you actively work to find out what the problem is to draw people in. So you've got to view it as a business. I'll stop listening to classical music. That doesn't make any sense. Sorry, mate. But no, you've got to treat your YouTube channel as your business, because ultimately that's what it could be one day. That's what it could be one day. Your business. It's what it's turned out to be for me. No different to anyone else who wants to apply and problem solve and find out the issues and fix them. Did you set the notifications for all, otherwise you don't get all notifications? Commitment for a ride to McDonald's this morning. Oh, sorry, is it convenient for a ride to McDonald's? Yeah, well, McDonald's is on the way home, yeah. Yeah. If it's open, but we're not leaving here for some time yet, so it's going to be a while till we're thinking about McDonald's, ladies and gentlemen. We got to try and get a fish first, but we're not at the golden hour. This is why I left that spot yesterday early, when we were fishing the worm baits into the river, because there was hours to go till high tide. Hours until we sort of could have prospectively saw a fish, and I knew it wouldn't be worth sitting there, but here today it's worth sitting here and waiting it out for a bit. Two hours thereabouts till high tide. So we're definitely getting into that realm now where we should start seeing something happen. I need a tippy tappy now. A cat. Yes. We've had some lovely tippy tappy. I didn't bring a lot of bait with us because I thought the worm would be enough. still loads of worm bait there. I'll be chucking it in because it's all sort of dying, going mushy. Oh, it's dead, but we'll be chucking it in. We'll be chucking it in, chucking it in, chucky, 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 chucking it in, chucking it in, chucking it in. Leon, I was hoping for a conger eel and maybe a bass. The congers are the most elusive fish, so I like the challenge of trying to catch them. Somebody came up here the other day and fished it, and they pulled one out. They shared it to the group. I mean, I know they're out there. And a few lucky anglers are managing to get them. Oh yeah, yeah, of course you do. Else I wouldn't be fishing for them. I'd be fishing for tuna if that was the case, and great white sharks. But no, we are fishing for fish that we know we're going to catch, or that we could catch, or we have caught in the past. Yeah, we definitely get them here. They're abundant here, they're just difficult to get. They're a little bit of a pain. Stupid question, yeah. Nope, no question is ever stupid. There's no question too stupid, or mind you, we do have some pretty good contenders sometimes, but no question is too stupid. It's okay. You fire away. It's alright. We won't laugh. We promise. It's okay. It's A-okay. Craig, yeah. Well, I didn't want to put people to sleep too much with it. It was good fun, but I can see that people nodding off. So I didn't want to do too much. The old classical theme. Classical music. Music makes the people come together. Hey, music makes the boss wealthy and forever. Yay. The music makes the people come together. Yay. One question, have you said where you're fishing from? No. Music, no I haven't, mate. Makes the boss wealthy and forever. Hey. The Met Office is warning of all this cold weather that's coming. Oh, thank you, Craig. Thank you. No, it's nice to do it, you know, it's nice to be here. It's nice to be in good company throughout the evening, doing what we love. Thank you, Leon. It's good to be doing what we love, you know. Doing what people enjoy to see. Even if it is dead frustrating and, you know, the fish aren't coming out as often as we'd like. It is frustrating. But we fish on. We fish on. We keep it going and we see what we can do, ladies and gentlemen. It's just strange that we don't get those committed bites at the moment. Who's off to bed? Whitey. Oh, all right, mate. Whitey, take care. We shall see you again, no doubt. Have a great evening. Thank you, Leon. Thank you. Oh, left-hand rod had a little rattle there. I thought it might pick up. And again. Whitey, thank you. These are just little tippy tappies though. Those little frustrating bites that have been winding us up all night. Winding us up all night, ladies and gentlemen. It's not too big a tide tonight, so we shouldn't have too many problems with the baits holding. That last chuck of that right hand rod was an absolute belter. It just kept going and going and going until it eventually hit the water. It was a lovely chuck. It's right out the way, down to the right as well. I almost cast the left hand rod over the right hand rod earlier, where they were quite close to each other. It's nice to have one right off to the right and one straight out or off to the left. And that's the way we've got it at the moment. A lovely separation. Another tap on the left again. Tiny little fish out there. Not the ones we're after. Where are these big fish that commit to the bite and run? You know, like a smoothhound bite. More tippy tappy on the left hand rod. It's a huge cuttlefish bait on that left hand. Well, it's not huge. It's about the same length of a thumb and maybe twice as fat. A little sausage bait, I believe they call it. A little cumbernauld sausage bait. More tippy tappies on the left hand rod. It's good that fish are interested in it. It's just the small fish that are interested in it at the minute. Looks like the sky's completely cleared. Let's have a look and see if we can see these northern lights, ladies and gentlemen. No northern lights for us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But there are so many more beautiful things to see up in the sky. You know, the northern lights are great, but we got some beautiful stars up there. Yeah, Leon, have you seen any yet? Have you seen any? I mean, we're so far south, we're never going to see them. I know people are talking about seeing them in Stonehenge and all that. We got loads of pollution here as well towards the north, because you've got Portsmouth at the north. So all the lights of Portsmouth are polluting the sky, so we probably wouldn't see it anyway. Five to 1 odds. Oh, 5 to 1 odds, ladies and gentlemen. Music makes the boss waltz in, and the river, yeah. Music makes the people come together, yeah. Music makes the bourgeois sing, and the river, yeah. Music makes the bourgeois sing, and the river. Hey, thank you, Michael. Music makes the bourgeois. Nightbot's being a bit slow on that one. Oh, there it is. Music makes the bourgeois sing. Fun facts. Oh, we like fun facts. Looks like you hit the send button before you've managed to say it, though. You've hit the send button, haven't you? Without meaning to, didn't you? You never close your eyes anymore when I kiss your lips. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's no tenderness like before in your fingertips. I'm trying hard not to show it, but baby, I know it. You've lost that loving feeling. Whoa, that loving feeling. You lost that loving feeling, now it's gone. Gone, gone, home, home, home. Cool, was that? I didn't see it. Ooh, was that? I didn't see it. Oh baby, baby, get down on my knees and pray for you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh baby, 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 don't you feel the way that I do, baby? I need your love. I need your love. Wind seems to have died down a little bit here. Oh babe, oh babe. There is a chance for a ray. Yeah, it's not a good chance, but there's a chance. There's a slim chance. Can't believe we haven't landed a fish yet with all the bites we had. Plenty of little tings out there. You got that love and feeling. Whoa, that love and feeling. You got that love and feeling. Now it's gone, gone, gone. Oh, ooh, oh, ooh, yeah. Exactly, Philip. Exactly. Yeah, it's funny, man. It's funny. Funny. Oh, world, really. But what can you do? Just got to keep doing what you do. Keep doing what you love and enjoy it, and don't let anyone spoil it for you, man. But ultimately, be prepared to stand up for it. That's what I've done. That's what I've done. You gotta fight for your right to party. Never has a truer word been spoken. You gotta fight for your right to party. And that's what we're doing here. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Darn the torpedoes. Full speed ahead, absolutely. It's always better to take the risk than lose the chance. That's a nice tune. A nice saying, sorry. Yeah. You gotta fight for your right to party. Right, let's go and check that left-hand hook again. Half an hour left, ladies and gentlemen. Half an hour left. Blimey, it looks like it's going to get light in a minute. Well, 5 hours. 5 hours, and I can't believe we haven't had a fish from this mark. That's really disappointing. Right guys, I think it's fair to say that it's time to go. We've had a good shot, haven't we? We've given it our best shot, guys, and it hasn't worked. We've done 6.5 hours. So I'm going to start breaking this down. There'll be nearly 7 hours by the time we're done and ready to go. I've got to sort out this left-hand side of the car. Well, guys, I am sorry we've blanked on this mark where we had 10 fish the other night. Just goes to show, doesn't it, the difference. We had 10 fish here the other day. So we know there's nothing wrong with the gear we're using. Haven't had a single fish tonight. Just goes to show, doesn't it? Just goes to show. Get my boots off. Take off my boots. Gonna start breaking the rods down now, guys. We are done. We have come to the end. We have come to the end. Nearly there. Nearly there. Right, I did promise a trip to McDonald's, ladies and gentlemen. Ignore, we ban the trials, they don't come back. Sorry guys, yeah, it was a great subject. It's nice to talk about it. It gets it off your chest sometimes, you know. It's good. I've only ever had one troll that came on and said sorry. He's still a member of the channel. He created massive trouble for me, but he came on one day and he said he'd done a super chat. This restored my faith in mankind at the time. He came on, he'd done a super chat. He said, mate, you know all that grief that happened? I was like, yeah. He said, it was me, I'm really sorry. I was like, why did you do that? So I don't know. He said, I'm sorry, I feel really bad, I feel really guilty, I'm sorry for what I've done. And he done a super chat, and he's still a member of this channel. He's still a member of this channel. I respected him greatly for that, to have the balls to come on and do that. And he's still here, and he will stay here because he is an example, and a fine example at that. Right, let's go and get a coffee, and then I've got to go to the gym before it gets too busy, because everyone hits there before they go to work. It's one of the busiest times, first thing in the morning and about 7 o'clock at night. So let's go grab ourselves a Mackie D's, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go and grab a Mackie D's. Right, obviously those of you that are familiar know that I can't interact with the phone now that we're driving. I'm afraid I can't interact with the phone. I can't play any music because we've gone past 6 hours. So I can't do any sort of edit on this upload. Can't do any sort of edit on this upload. So it's too late, baby, it's too late. No, we really did try to make it. Da 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 da. No, we really did try to make it. Oh baby, it's too late, baby, it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Do 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 boo, 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 boo. It's too late, baby, it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Do 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 boo, boo do boo, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's too late, baby, it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Do 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 do. I might even get a double sausage and egg McMuffin. Yeah, g'day mate, can I get a double sausage and egg McMuffin please? What's that? No, a double sausage and egg McMuffin. I don't know how you say it in England. Filbert! A double sausage. A double sausage and egg McMuffin. It's too late, baby, it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh baby, it's too late, baby, it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. It's too late, baby, it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. I was watching a video back the other day. It looked like we were doing 90 mile an hour. I think where you guys are really low on the tripod, it's like sitting in a go-kart. It probably looks like we're flying. I was watching it back. Actually, it was yesterday. We were driving to McDonald's along the motorway and I was watching it back. I was like, man, it looks like we're flying. And the only reason we could see we weren't flying was when we passed another vehicle, which sort of put into perspective the speed. But yeah, just bear in mind, anyone watching, that you're really low to the ground. So it probably looks like we're going a lot faster than we are. I had it once when we were driving and loads of people were like, slow down man, slow down, why are you driving like a nutter? And we weren't breaking any speed limits. It was just the tight lanes and the proximity of you guys to the road. And this motor only does 190 mile an hour flat out. So it's slow. Ladies and gentlemen, very slow. It's too late, baby, it's too late. Down the Badger Road, where we saw the badgers. Oh, once upon a time we saw the badgers. Oh, there's a badger there. There's a big old badger there. This is Badger Road, ladies and gentlemen. Little family of badgers. It's too late, baby, it's too late. Although we really did try to make it. It's not quite a Jaguar. We go driving in our car. It's not quite a Jaguar. It's too late, baby, it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right, this is where we get a sort of idea of how busy the roads are going to be when you get on this road here. This is like the main vein down to the motorways, so this gives you an idea of how busy you're going to be. It's quite busy. Right, is it open? Looks like it. Yes, it is. We are getting a McDonald's, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, a little bit keen on the clutch there, ladies and gentlemen, as we make our way around to the hairpin.
Hiya, what can I get for you?
Yeah, good day, mate. Can I get the double sausage and egg McMuffin meal, please?
Yeah, what drink would you like with that?
A large white coffee, please.
A large white coffee. Yep, anything else?
No, that'd be great.
That's everything? Alright, that'll be $5.39 next window.
Lovely, cheers.
Thank you.
Hiya. Has it died?
It's sort of full. It's initializing. Not really good, I guess. And not shut up. Okay.
All right. Bye. No worries. Fan Dabby Dozy. Fan Dabby Dozy, ladies and gentlemen. It's too late, baby. It's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Oh, it's going to be nice having a warm meal after sitting in our really warm car all night. It's been alright. I just can't believe. Well, I can sort of believe we didn't get any fish. If we'd have downsized to ridiculously small hooks, we'd have had loads of whiting. We might have to do a night where we just see how many whiting we can catch. Take really tiny hooks and just smash flat for 8 straight, ladies and gentlemen, for 8 straight. It's too late, baby, it's too late. And though we really did, What's wrong with the world, mama? People living like they ain't got no drama. I think the whole world's addicted to the drama. Only addicted to the things that'll bring you trauma. Now we're stuck in McDonald's. But over here they got terriers in here living. The USA, the big CIA, the Bloods and the Crips and the KKK. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. 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 Bum 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 bum. What's wrong with the world, mama? Living like it ain't got no drama. I think the whole world's addicted to the drama. Over here they got terriers up here living. Out in the USA, the big CIA. Bloods and the Crips and the cook out with Si. Want to wait till it's a bit warmer so you're not in and out the car every 5 minutes. Yeah, well, so basically what you're saying is don't go fishing until the end of March. Is that what you mean? If that's what you mean, absolutely no chance. We'll be fishing from the car. I mean, that's the only other option. Targeting whiting. Ah. Got you. Yeah, that's a good point. But if we wait too long, the whiting will be gone. Because they're thinning out. They seem to be just getting smaller and smaller and thinning out. Lovely, cheers. Can I get one sugar, please, mate? Oh, he's gone. Yeah, I think by mid-March they'll be gone. But say that. This cold spell's due to last right until looks like the end of March. Let's have a look. Cheers, mate. Can I get one sugar, please? Lovely, cheers. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad he didn't recognise me. He was speaking French to me the other day. Yeah. He was really good at speaking French. Yeah, I don't mind going to and from the car. It helps to keep warm all the running around. But it will be a busy, it would be a busy night if we did do that. If we targeted the whiting. So cookout, are you not up for cooking a duck on the open fire? Doing recipes on the open fire. Okay, sweet. Because I thought about you when we were doing the last cooking session in the woods, because you were on there. And I think you were on when we were cooking with Mike. And then you mentioned the other day about cooking on the Teams channel, and I was thinking, well, I do quite a lot of cooking on the open fire. And there is a plan for a duck. Yeah, that's a good point, Daz. Oh, my mind is blown. Cheers, Daz. It was way too early for that. My mind is blown. Now I want to go in there and put it on them. So what's this about the tax then? Buy sugar-free Coke and just ram a load of sugars in it. Yeah, Cat. Yeah, in the UK, there's a sugar tax. You get taxed on sugar. And sugary drinks, I believe it is. Yeah. I don't know if it's just Coke or anything, if it's anything else. I think it's an effort to stop people drinking sugary drinks, just to curb diabetes in the country. Yeah, cash grab, yeah. I think it works though. Well, I don't know. I haven't really seen any effects, like the statistics or anything. I would go broke. Yeah. Yep, there's a sugar tax. Sugar tax, honey, now. Sugar honey. It's on sugar honey. Honey's actually worse for you than sugar. Taco, yes you did, I'm eating it now. I'm not a great fan of sugar myself. And I looked at ways to cut down on sugar in coffee. And I thought, oh, should I use honey? But I looked it up, and honey is actually a really densely concentrated sugar that's worse than sugar. And I couldn't believe it. So, like, what? No, Taco, not today. No, we're a bit later today. I think she's there a bit earlier. Oh dear. Was she there? Yeah, okay, Cookout. Yeah. Yeah, wicked. We'll have to do something on a weekday, hopefully. If you're free, one time. Sugar pie, honey punch. You know that I love you. And I can't help myself. I want you and nobody else. Sugar pie, honey punch. You know that I love you. I can't help myself. I want you and nobody else. Dip, 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 dip. Sugar pie, honey punch. You know that I love you. Oh wow. Oh. And I can't help myself. Well, come to Florida. I'll put you on some redfish. Bring Kat and her hubby too. Kat and that are in America, aren't they? Oh my God, someone's dropped an electric filleting knife and caught it. That was not a good idea. They dropped their electric filleting knife and caught it. So you can imagine how that ended. Oh yeah, those people that cheated in America putting weights in their fish are facing a load more charges on money fraud or money laundering. So when they thought things couldn't get any worse from, they lost all their money. They made a load of fake money to use, and they've been busted. Oh, okay, Cookout with Si. Ah, awesome, Cat. Awesome. Yeah, Taco. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, damn right. Yeah. Oh no, did he lose the fish? Oh, what a shame. Chicken wings. Yeah, they got lots of trouble. Lots of trouble. Well guys, I'll have to dash shortly. I'll have to dash off. Got a few bits to do. Actually, I'm going to get out of my hoodie while I'm sat here because it's a nightmare when you get out, trying to get out of it. They are a disgrace. Yeah, absolutely. Taco, good night, mate. Have a great evening. Have a great evening. That's weird. I got notification saying someone wants to send me a message, but I can't see the message. I don't know where it is. Is it here? Ah, there it is. Ah, yeah, got yeah. All right. Ah, wicked. Yeah. Awesome, man. Sweet. Thank you. Just give that a like for now. Wicked, man. Thank you. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I've got a duck planned to cook a duck. So I don't know if there's anything that can be done, but we'll have a look, see what we could do. See what we can ducky do. Lucky ducky do. Take it easy, matey, and that's thanks for a great night. Daz, absolute pleasure. We covered some controversial subjects. It was a bit of a strange one towards the end, I guess, for people that don't really understand that sort of side of it or get it. But it was good for those that do. So it's sort of 50-50 sort of live feed, I think, this one. I think half the people that watch it will like it and half the people that do won't. But I'll leave it up because there was some good educational points made. As well as my defiant statement to those who wish to see the channel stopped. You know. We soldier on, my friends. We soldier on, unabated. Gonna end this in 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to end this in 5. We're gonna end this live in 5 seconds time. Ah, baby! I'm just moving because it looks like we've got no signal there or signal issue. My love is full of heart, my heart is full of love and desire for you. Cook out with Si, you're a legend. Thank you very much indeed. I will make contacts. 4 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we are done. Thank you for a wonderful night. Thank you for keeping me company for over 7 hours while we blanked. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. We had 10 fish last time we fished that mark. Well, the day before the last time we had we had 3 the following night, 10 the night before. Crazy. Cat, take it easy. We shall see you lots. I shall end this live in 3 seconds now. I think the count is at. Take it easy. Be safe. You absolute superstars. We shall see you again on another Local Marts Fishing. Absolutely, oh yay, oh yay. That session will be tonight, as it will be every night moving forward into the future. Unabated. Thank you. Right, what did I do in my wallet? Oh, there it is. So, thank you. 2 seconds and I shall end this live and tuck into some Jaffa cakes and fill off. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. In 1 second, Craig, have a great night. Drowning Worms, you're a legend. Thank you. Guys, take it easy. 1 second, we're off. I'll see you on the next Local Marts Fishing Live, which will be tonight. I'll see you tonight, guys, when we'll fish into the 1st of March. So Pinch Punch's first day of the month is coming in. See you later, guys. Bye for now.